That may have sounded facetious now that I'm thinking about it, but I'm very ready to stream. I mean, I streamed Slay the Spire 2. But that's not Magic the Gathering, baby. But now I get to stream and do some puzzles. Oh, I'm so fucking bad. I forgot to say thank you to people that subscribed. I usually do it. It's not in the VOD. I usually do that and then I click record. Tech and Stanton for the 22nd month. Thank you so much. Glad to have you. Good to see you. Don't Blink 182. I was going to do my best. Hello. Where are you? And I'm so... That's not my best. My apologies. Thank you for subscribing to the channel. Church Call for the 15th month. Back on the escalator. Time for DGen Vintage. DGen Hour Vintage Cube. This is going to be a wild night. Mimski for the 80th month. God, that's so long. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. And Thraxmore for the 82nd month. It was rough out there without you. I had to watch Dark Souls streamers. Oh, and they say all those slurs and not the fun ones. Thank you so much for the support. And Church Cole gifted a sub to Ogmed. That's very kind of you. Okay. I'm going to do my little puzzle, if that's okay. I have two little puzzles that I'd like to do, and I have to say goodbye to you for a very short amount of time. Who knows? Maybe I'm washed. I haven't done this for a while. Oh, thank God it's old. Ravenous Baloth. Green. 5 mana green enchantment doubling season? Oh. Back at it, baby. We're back at it. 5 mana green instant or sorcery? From this era? Five mana green sorcery. Oh, is this animal magnet? No, animal magnetism was... Wait, were you Scourge? Was animal magnetism Scourge? No, 5 mana green sorcery. That isn't arcane. Why, that's Rude Awakening, of course. In Victoria, we called this card Blablam. That's the noise that was made by a local player whenever they paid 8 mana to kill someone with a Rude Awakening Entwine. They'd go Blablow! And so this card is just known as Blablam. There are a couple of copies of this running around the Victoria community with Blablam written on it. And you'd be very lucky to own one. I unfortunately do not. This card is a killer, by the way. I'm surprised it's not played as much in Commander. Like, if you're a deck that maybe you just like you set yourself up to getting, you know, killed. But it's kind of fucked up. Like, you ramp a bunch. I don't know if you'd ever not entwine to make. I mean, you cast the 5 mana to, like, with a mana doubler or whatever, and just add a shitload of mana. But like the 5 mana make your lands all 2/2s, and then cast Wrath of God. Keep them thinking. Always keep them thinking. Blood Tribute? Nope. I don't know. I feel like this is... It's not Kicker. Is it Casualty? No, because there's a mana cost. Wow, that's so much. No idea. No idea what this is. Hoop. Pay. I feel like I should know this. Oh, suspend. A mono black suspend card? Oh, Profane Tutor. I didn't even realize that there was no mana cost. You mean this one? Who wants to buy a German old bordered Profane Tutor that's foil? If you like German cards and or non-English cards and like really cheap deals and fancy versions of cards, keep your eyes peeled, because I'm going to be making a post on the Discord about some of these, because I'm making some swaps in my collection. Includes stuff like what is this foiling even called again? Etched, alt bordered, foil, German signed Queen Marchesa and friends. I got some goodies in here. There's some other stuff in here too. German etched foil Derevi. That's pretty cool. There's just a lot of Commander Legends stuff. But I'll sell it to you for real cheap. Real cheap. All right. Enough selling you stuff. Let's figure out whatever this is. Huh? It's an equipment. Equip blank. Something of the something. Loxo of the Dawn Warhammer. It's popular in Commander, right? Sword of the... Sword of the... Oh. The hell is this? Equip creature gets... and haste? Right, it's not Sword of the Meek. Oh, no. Cloak. Cloak of the... Oh. Cloak of the Bat. Damn. I'm trying to think of a good Dominic Mayer joke, but I've already done too much today. Hi, everybody. It's me back. Hello. Power Flapjack for the 33rd month. Insert some type of witticism about Pauper Commander. Was it cool? Was it fun? I have Adam's deck here that I put together that I need to unsleeve. Need to de-sleeve and put the cards away. Thank you for the support. And Zalukster for the 58th month. Yee and haw, my dudes. And a very merry yee-haw to you too. Thank you so much for the support. I hope you're doing well. Okay, I'm going to play Vintage Cube. Before I do that, I will give a little bit of a sick rundown, because I was at LDXP, the Laughing Dragon experience. I was at the Laughing Dragon event in Tacoma this weekend. I was visiting Angel for the weekend. We both went. We both played in the Canadian Highlander event. We both got a bunch of stuff signed and a bunch of stuff. We picked up some cards. I did some sick trades. And some of the stuff I'll show off as long as it works, because they look pretty cool. I got some cool cards. Let me run you through what happened though. There was a Canadian Highlander tournament, 4-round event. Pays out for your rating or whatever. Here's how my event went, and then I'll tell you how Angel's event went as per her description to me, more or less. Round 1, I'm fighting a lands opponent. I'm playing Timmy Tinker, by the way. I'll show you what this Timmy Tinker deck is. I think this might be one of my new fascinations in the format. For those that don't know what a Timmy Tinker deck is referring to, or Tammy, it looks to resolve this card, Tinker, and then does a couple of different things. For instance, it could put a Blightsteel Colossus into play. It could put a Nexus of Becoming into play. It could put a Portal to Phyrexia into play. But I'm most excited to put Darksteel Monolith into play, an 8-mana artifact that's indestructible that says once each turn, you can pay 0 rather than the mana cost of a colorless spell you cast from your hand, which includes all these Eldrazi. All these Eldrazi that could be cast off of Channel, that could be put into play off Oath of Druids, that could be snuck into play from the Planetarium of Wan Shi Tong and Eugene. Or cast the card, Rise the Eldrazi. A 12 mana sorcery that blows something up, takes an extra turn, and draws you 4 cards, which conveniently is colorless, which also conveniently can be found with your personal tutor. This deck's so much fun. It's genuinely really powerful, and there is so much to be done here. Like, I don't think we have even scratched the surface on what this Tinker for Darksteel Monolith deck looks like, because I think there's some fucked up stuff that you can be doing in here. This deck felt great. I actually brought it to record some North 100 showdowns. So there are going to be 2 North 100 showdowns with this deck list coming out at some point in time. I'm not going to tell you how it went then, but it went well enough that after Angel demolished me when we played Highlander against each other, and I was like, all right, I'm not playing Eldrazi anymore, the mono green Eldrazi, but I like wanted that oomph, you know? And so I was like, yeah, let me play this Timmy Tinker deck. I wanted to show it on North 100 anyways. And like, it's cool to showcase this kind of deck. And one of the other main pilots of this deck is from BC. So I like to showcase community deck lists and especially fellow Canadians. And shout out to Tristan. Because I had my own version of this list, but you know, it obviously draws a lot from what they have played in the past, and it's cool to see kind of divergent builds between those things. And so I decided to bring it to this event. Yeah, people are asking the points. My points are Tinker, Vamp Tutor, Mystical Tutor, Imp Seal, Mana Vault, Tolarian Academy. I feel like moving forward, I want to cut this Academy for a Tainted Pact. But I think there are multiple ways that you could approach this deck. Maybe there's a version of this deck that plays Tolarian Academy. Anywho, round 1, I'm against a lands combo deck. I mulligan to 5. I get some of my lands blown up. But they discard a Swords to Plowshares, thinking that Benny Wheels is on a classic Benny Wheels deck where Swords to Plowshares is not very good. I got to cast Channel into Ulamog and blew up their Crucible, so that they were starting to strip lock me, but they had tapped out, and I blew up their Crucible and was able to just annihilate them into the dirt on this mull to 5. And then the second game, I believe I just tinkered them into like Darksteel Monolith, into Rise of the Eldrazi, into Emrakul, the Aeon's Torn. And yeah, this deck goes big and it's shockingly fast. Like, you can turn 2 with this deck, you can turn 3 with this deck. You are almost always guaranteed to at least turn 4, which is huge. Like, when people think about combo, they think about like, oh, I want to go as fast as possible, but like, you want to be a deck that can turn 2 or turn 3. But you really want to be a deck that turn 4s with protection. No Force of Will? Nah, don't need it. Don't need it. You need to mulligan more aggressively with this deck than some other combo decks. And Force of Will is just not going to line up. How vulnerable is this deck to Moon? Not that bad, actually. I've built this deck in such a way that it has some ways of getting around Moon. Obviously, I have 2 basics. But also, I have, you know, Moxen, like artifact mana that can add colored mana, quite a few of those, but also I have eggs, right? Chromatic Sphere, Chromatic Star, Golden Egg, Omni Cheese Pizza, excuse me, Wizard's Rockets, like all these filter the mana pretty easily. And your most powerful card is Tinker, which you can cast. You could like just find your basic island with Lorien Revealed. So I can be completely locked out, draw an egg, draw a Lorien Revealed, whatever, and just tinker, like under Moon. I have not had an issue with Moons, I guess that's what I'm saying. Round 2, I'm against Mardu Hate Bears, and I fucking smush them. My Mardu opponent was real nice. I smushed them. I cast this Kozilek off of a channel, countered their like broadside bombardiers and their attempts to get out from under me, and then just smushed them. Round 3, I was against Schmedium Red, and I did lose my match. It was a close match. We went to 3. I kept a pretty gassy hand where I was on the draw in game 3 with Gemstone Caverns and Tolarian Academy and some cantrips, and I just couldn't find anything. I hit all mana, didn't hit gas, which is a little unfortunate. But, you know, them's the breaks. That feels like a matchup that would be relatively close because they just realized, hey, I just got to go fast. I also I got Fiery Confluence. That, like, my artifacts got blown up. That was pretty rough. Also, they were on Mana Crypt. It was, like, not a good game 3. But, like, I was in a position to, if I draw a Tinker or any tutor, I could turn 2 them, which is very disgusting. And then the final round, I was against Esper Green, excuse me. Esper Green. They did not entirely know what I was on. I ripped their hand a bit, and then I cast... What did I do? I ripped their hand up, and then I like channeled into Emrakul and killed them. And then game 2, they natural order into Atroxa. I go Tinker into Planetarium of Wan Shi Tong. Play Witching Well. Witching Well revealed a Blightsteel Colossus. Then I passed to their turn. And I activated the Planetarium, and I hit Portal to Phyrexia to get rid of their Barroquoif and their Atroxa. Untapped, took their Atroxa with my Portal. And then I put another Eldrazi into play. And it was so funny because it's just like, after the end of it, they're like, you know, every time I natural order into Atroxa that early, I win the game. I don't think I've ever lost the game. And that, I lost the game there. I'm like, hell yeah. And that was with them having hand attack plus a Terra Sunder plus Brazen Borrower. So I went 3-1. I got some prize tickets. Funnily enough, I used those prize tickets to get Riftbound packs. I got packs of Riftbound. And to get ahead of the people, yeah, I know that there were a bunch of bans in Riftbound that happened today. And I actually hit big. I opened a Hollow Time Warp in the Riftbound pack. This card's like $140 Canadian. Although maybe it changed from the announcement, but I hit big. And I got some commons and stuff that I need for my deck. So that was kind of cool. Angel, on the other hand, went 3-0-1. Didn't drop a game or a match, excuse me. Her recounting of the event involved a lot of, I don't remember who I fought because I just slaughtered them. She, you know, this is why I love her so much, because I'm trying to be like, so how'd your event go? Give me the tournament report. What went on? And she's just like, I don't remember. I dismantled them. I killed them. She was playing Esper Flash. Not Big Boros. She's like, I don't know. They just didn't actually cast the spell. I killed them. And it's like, okay. She drew against like an Orzhov Chthonian Nightmare initiative kind of deck in round 3. And then she beat her opponent on Mono Black mid-range in round 4. And she got a cool $100 or so, $120, $120 in surprise tickets out of it. That was pretty nice. That was pretty sick. HB8U, also back for the 28th month. Welcome back. Glad to have you. Good to see you. How you doing? How you been? So she, I mean, it was 3-3-0-1s. And then I was in 4th. So Angel, I think after seeding, or sorry, at the final standings, Angel was in 3rd place and I was in 4th place. Pretty good weekend. We got everything signed that we wanted signed, which I guess I'll show you some of the heaters here. I posted these on social media. I got my Beta Soul Ring and my Beta Mana Vault Shadow Signed, which is pretty nice. I'm glad. I like Mark Tadin's Beta Soul Ring signature. He does a slightly different one, I think, for white border ones. But for the black border, this shit pops. Yeah. And the blue on this gives very big like Time Vault Brain kind of vibes. If you know, you know. And then some other stuff I got signed. Got Pete Vendors to sign my Leonin Squire. Chuck Lukix to sign the Mind Goblin for the for my No Holds Barred cube. I got the Candy Trail signed. Oh, who's the Candy Trail hater in chat? I think it was some random European viewer. I remember somebody was really anti Candy Trail. Banger in Timmy Tinker, by the way. The Omnath and the Big Loads got signed by Chris Ron. And Angel stood in line for that. Because, I don't know, every time she stands in line for Chris Ron and I stand in line for someone else, and we have to split up to get all our SIGs done. And I got back and she was at Chris Ron's line and he's like, you get a sticker, gives Angel a sticker that's like, I survived the Chris Ron line. And then and he's like, but you don't because you didn't stand in line. I'm like, I don't want one. That's stolen valor. Like, Heather Hudson was at an event. First time I had seen her at an event since like an SCG weekend. I saw her at the SCG weekend that I top 8'd with Rug Delver. Where I mean, I don't want to besmirch her character, but she's very cool lady, has big like Pacific Northwest kind of hippie vibes, if you know what I mean. I've told this story before, but I'm not going to tell it again. She said something that was so cool and so cute. She's signing my Academy Rector, my German Foil Academy Rector, if I may. And she goes, now with these double signatures, you might want to use sleeves while playing with your cards so that the signature doesn't rub against the table or your playmat. And I was like, I get a big fucking smile on my face. I'm like, don't you worry. I'm going to be sleeving these up. Like, it was so cute. It was sick. Because, you know, like she's been around for a long time. So, yeah, she probably played. Because I think she played. I remember when I talked to her, she had played a little bit, like casually, you know, because that, you know, that's just what old nerds in that area do. And so I was like, did she like play? She must have just played without sleeves and stuff. And that was so sick. And then I got some new acquisitions. I made some sick trades. Shout out to Constantine for hooking me up and helping me out with these trades. I got some white whales, folks. I traded into, and I spent some money on top, but I traded into a German foil Grim Monolith and a German foil Onslaught Flooded Strand. The Flooded Strand was kind of sick because Angel found it. Angel was like looking at the booth and like, you know, they got a Flooded Strand here. And there was some wheeling and dealing that went on to make these a little cheaper. You know, the Flooded Strand's not in perfect condition. The face is pretty good. Like the front half of this, but like, who cares? It's the version that I'm just going to play for the rest of my life. Which also means if anybody wants a well-loved signed Onslaught block Flooded Strand, we got one here. Bottom left corner dinged. Yes, but that's mostly the angle. You can't tell in the sleeve. Yeah, I'm gonna get Rob to sign the new one if he's at an event. This Grim Monolith this is a big deal because this was a card where I'm like, every time I built an artifact deck, I would look at my Grim Monolith and I'd be like, I'm gonna like save and try to find one, and like there's like only one other there's two other ones for sale in the world, and they have been up for sale for like the past 2 years. It's like the same copies, like they don't move, or no, one of them, there were 3 copies, one of them sold. One of them is like beat to shit. It looks terrible. Let me see if I can find it because it's really funny. One of them is like a beat to shit like damaged copy that is like 2,000 euros. And I like cards with a little personality, but like I don't want to pay 2,000 euros, which for those that want to know how bad the Canadian dollar is, that's 3,200 Canadian dollars. Oh yeah, here we go. Oh, it went down. It went down a bit, but look at this. Look at that. This is also, that is a big curve. There's wear everywhere. There's dirt on it. There's a crease all across this. I don't know if this would be sleeve playable. For what it's worth, they have reduced their price a bit, probably because they saw one of the other Grim Monoliths move. But still, this would be over $2,000 for me to get one that I don't even know if I could play in events. But most importantly, this is not to be a big sweetie, not to get a bunch of brownie points from this. But one of the big deciders, not just because I was able to get a big deal and I traded some other old bordered foils towards this monolith and whatnot. But the Angel only needed a Grim Monolith to be able to play Boros, big Boros, without proxies. And so I upgraded my monolith and I gave her my, my English copy of Grim Monolith. So now she can play both Esper Flash and Big Boros without proxies. And that seems like a cool goal to do, to be like, here, well, now you get to pick, now you can do whatever. Instead of being like, well, both of us want to play Grim Monolith. What do we do? Yeah, this looks so fucking clean, by the way. These old bordered foils, they hit like it is. I don't know if the camera is going to be able to show it too, but I'll show off like the flooded strand in a sleeve. I mean, here, let me. Full disclosure, this is not going to be the best example, but hi. Like you just can't see the wear, you know? I mean, I guess I was also holding it on that, but like, what are we even talking about, dog? Let me find this. Let me find this Grim Monolith. Also, this flooded strand now means I only need, he says, I only need 6 more foil fetches. I need, unfortunately, the biggest one, Polluted Delta. I need Polluted Delta, Windswept Heath, Wooded Foothills, Arid, no, I have Arid Mesa, Marsh Flats, Scalding Tarn, Verdant Catacombs. I use KMC non-sealable inner sleeves because I switch my sleeves. Look at that fucking, look at this fucking beaut. Look at that. Ooh. Ooh. Damn. But now, and so I guess what I'm saying is, thank you to everybody that supports all these dog shit games I play on the sponsored streams because they let me do stuff like this and not feel terrible about it. Regular KMC Perfect Fits. I use KMC Perfect Fits and classic black Dragon Shields. That's my configuration of choice. You can stop the zombie one whenever. Don't worry about it. I've already received a ton of help from that. You're good. Need to move on to 7th edition foil Painlands? No, God, no. Ice Age German ones are hard enough to find, and I'm going to have to, well, have to. Some of the invasion ones in German foil are not cheap. Although, out of curiosity, what do you think? Eddie, you want to play a game, chat? How expensive, and you can go with USD, how expensive do you think 7th edition German foil Underground River is going to be? Seventh edition underground or German foil Underground River. Trick question, there is not one for sale. There just isn't one. Holy shit. That doesn't happen very often. My guess, judging by the other prices, I would say about 700 euro. So what are we looking at? That's $1,100 Canadian. Very cool. All right, let's try Attakar Wastes. 7th edition German foil Attakar Wastes. Oh, there's one. Oh my fucking god. Oh, and it's signed? Okay. This is a fun game. What do you think, chat? Oh, right, I'm gigantic on the screen. Speaking of being gigantic, though, weight loss journey news. Down another 2 pounds. Thank you, thank you. Thank you. So this is a signed German foil 7th edition Attakar Wastes. And I'm looking for what you think it would cost in USD. How about that? There is somebody so far, the closest without getting getting over, but nobody's on the dot yet. The first person to get closest without getting over is Krona 976. It's $2,100. Seems Dees got in there before I said it. On my end, congratulations, Seems Dees. Yeah, 2,100 USD for this bad boy. Thank God I'm collecting original print. Okay, do you want a cube? Let's cube. I haven't cubed for a while. We're going to listen to some gay music and then play some games. And I'm going to pick a Mana Crypt. Oh, forgot. When I was gone, I recorded 2 videos. I was going to record a third, but then I realized I should probably spend my time getting ready for leaving. But I recorded 2 pre-recorded VODs of Vintage Cube of me playing. You're just doing a draft and commentating on it. No music, no Twitch chat, no nothing. And I asked people what they thought and if they'd like it. People like it. The response was overwhelmingly positive. Including some people that are like, I wish this was all you did. So I will be doing more of those. Especially when I'm gone. Like I think I'm just gonna log a bunch of them and then have them released if I need to take time off. But if my workload allows for it, I think I'd like to just record 1 or 2 of them to also just have during the week. Like just to have. Ooh. I think I want Teferi. Teferi or Badgermold Cub? I'll take Teferi. Teferi's really good. Also, we have a 0 mana artifact producing land, so if we get a Displacer Kitten, we can do a little something something. I'll take a currency converter. There's also Lightning Bolt, Emperor Bones. I want this currency converter. Think I want currency converter? Makes artifacts. I want a proactive deck, usually with Mana Crypts. What if I take Malevolent Rumble? No, I'll take currency converter. There's a Sword of the Meek in this pack too. Oh, well. well. I'll take a Coalition Relic. I'll take Scalding Tarn and pass this portal to Phyrexia. Oh, I didn't see who else was in this draft. Gus Wiz is the only person I recognize. Take the turn. Oh yeah, Angel popping up halfway through one of the videos. Great co-commentator. But yeah, expect more of those. And not even when I'm like, you know, if I'm sick or if I'm traveling. Just expect more of them. Oh, hold on. Sorry, this is a really big pick, so I'm trying to think before I get the thought out. I could take Through the Breach. Through the Breach can work if I'm doing big mana stuff. Could take Uro. Uro's pretty good. Blue and all this works for Uro. I could take Troll of Khazad-dûm. Just more fixing. I think I want Uro. Oh, I'll take a Lotus Petal. I'll take a Candle. Fuck it, I'll take Candle. If I can get Academy. Candle that late likely means Academy's in here. Gonna be, Ooh, Karn came around. Yeah, Dylan Smith. There's a link there to a YouTube video that it has me explaining why I collect German cards. But the TLDR is just it's like a way of limiting how much money I spend. Plus, it makes it feel more like a hunt. You know, I'll take a Sentinel. Sentinel could be pretty good in these kind of decks. Didn't get the Portal, but I did get a Haywire Might. Haywire Might pretty good in this. Somebody may have already opened Tinker. I think I am maybe okay. Going back to, because I have blue-green. Blue-green Academy, proactive blue-green Academy decks, and I get along quite well. I'm going to take the Securitron Squadron, and if I get Academy, we're going to be popping. Watching older Lurv Convods. Yeah, I think she's dressed up as Elspeth. It's at the Vegas, I think it's the Vegas event that I went to. I can't say spoilers, but how's the North 100 boys excitement level for Secrets of Strixhaven? I'll take this Mox Pearl. Wheel the Kappa. I don't know how much I want to say. I will say this. We got a pretty big set review. Got a pretty big set review. Take a Mox Pearl. The beauty of that is that can mean anything. Because we talk about a lot of bullshit, too. I'll take a Skull Clamp. Ooh, Tameo. Another card if we get Displacer Kitten. So I'm going to keep my eyes peeled for a Displacer Kitten. Oh. That Thopter Sword didn't wheel, but Nadu can be played in my deck. So I'm going to take Nadu. Give my Hercules. Channel? I don't think I'm taking Channel, am I? Channel Securitron Squadron? I mean, I could take Expedition Map. Oh, I could take Stoneforge, actually. I'll take Stoneforge. Because Stoneforge can find Skull Clamp. Can maybe find Lightning Greaves if we get it. Ooh, a blue-green Talisman. I'll take a P-Wave. P-Wave. Yeah, for the set reviews, we only talk about brand new cards. I'll take a Mother of Runes. Like, we only talk about cards that are brand new to the game. So no Mystical Archives or reprints. Oh, right. The pre-recorded stuff. I think the Doomsday video worked great. I mean, I like the Simic. The Simic Tepo one worked well because it was goofy and angel joints, and that made it very fun. The Doomsday one worked well because it's Doomsday, and it's me playing combo, and I like to play combo. I like to talk about the lines in combo. And I like to help people play combo. Ooh, I could take a Lorien Revealed. I don't know. I mean, I have green for the Nadu and for the Uro. And so I guess Sentinel's pretty good too. People really enjoyed the in-depth explanation. I guess what I'm saying is to set expectations, though, is like, you know, I don't know if every pre-recorded video... Excuse me, Mulder? Excuse me? Hello, hello, hello. I don't think every pre-recorded video is going to have as much depth as the Doomsday video had because, well, that's my wheelhouse, you know? Dweebert. Welcome back for the 44th month. How you doing? How you been? Glad to have you. Good to see you. Thank you so much for all the support. Oh, I check out some of the other pickups I got. Actually, I put away a lot of them. Check this out. I got an omnibus, the complete omnibus of Dororo for like $20 or something. It's fucking ripped. It's a Tezuka manga. There's an anime about it too that I think is on like High Mulder. Not on Crunchyroll. And it's on Amazon Prime. What am I taking here? I don't want any of these cards. I'll take a jar. Ooh, Get Lost. Take a Get Lost. Chromatic Star is kind of nice. I could take Roadkill Rodney. Am I taking Roadkill Rodney? I might take Roadkill Rodney. Yeah, I'm going to take Roadkill Rodney. Oh, channel. My reasoning behind taking Roadkill Rodney is if I squad this, I get a bunch of tokens that I can target with Nadu. Whenever this creature deals con damage, make a mutagen. Wow. I don't want any of these. Am I just taking Temple Garden? I think I'm just taking Temple Garden. I mean, Washington's pretty good. I'll take Temple Garden. This might be the mana pack. Bum, 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 bum. What about Library of Lang? Oh, the boots. Oh, there's Mox. Holy shit. I almost took a Lightning Greaves over a Mox Sapphire. Whoops. Wait, are they actually adding Library of Alexandria? No way. Oh, there's Tinker. What? Then who took Portal? The fuck? Dude, I'll take this Tinker. I might just Tinker into Lightning Greaves. Or I Tinker into the coveted Jewel. Give me this Jewel. I can still get the kitten. Oh, Magus of the Library? Oh. No. Okay, Magus of the Library is completely different. There's no way that Library of Alexandria is getting added. There's no way, dog. The no way, dog? I don't know if I'm actually taking this. Sure, I'll take it. Bonus sheet? Where do I look at the bonus sheet stuff? I guess this is confirmation that I didn't open a copy of Library of Alexandria or Library of Lang or whatever. Holy shit, they previewed a ton of cards. What the hell? When did all this happen? Ride. You belong, yes, you belong. You belong, yes, you belong. You belong. You today. Can somebody do me a favor and give me a link? I would like some confirmation. I'm gonna take this Ugin. Or am I taking this Ancient Tomb? I'll take an Ugin. This rules. I think my deck sucks. Well, sucks is a strong word. Library of Alexandria. Their return to the held halls of Strixhaven. The special guests have decidedly academic man. You've seen this one. It replaces Library of Lang. That's so weird. I'm gonna add Green Sun. Actually, Green Sun for Nadu seems pretty good. Arena Powered Cube returns. Look at all these Dogwater cards in a Dogwater iteration of the cube. Yay! I don't know what this deck is, by the way. I shouldn't be too hard on the Arena Cube. There's just some aspects of it are just like... It's just... There's a lot going on in the Arena Powered Cube that I would change, I guess. Without even just trying to make it the Vintage Cube. Like, I think that you can have two separate cubes, right? You don't need to add a bunch of these cards. But, like, there are just some cards where I wish... They cut Broadside Bomb. Oh, they cut Comet. Well, that's good. At very least, they cut Comet. Is the payout still dreadful? There's some interesting cards being added here. Okay, I don't know what this deck's doing. I'm going to love with you. I think I'm like a green-white Nadu with a bunch of artifacts. I didn't get my boots either. Is Stoneforge just for Skullclamp good enough? Yeah, this deck didn't really work out. There were a lot of odd picks. Some cards that I expected to see. I'm actually going to play Roadkill Rodney, as funny as that is. I might play this Ugin. I might play Coveted Jewel. Should I just play Tinker for Coveted Jewel? That's so funny. Maybe it's okay. I could play Coalition Relic. Maybe Ephemerate's okay because it saves my Nadu. Resets Arwen. That seems terrible. I'm going to play Ugin. This deck did not work out. But I'm kind of curious. Get closer. Trying to figure out what somebody was doing with artifacts. Because, like, they didn't take Tinker. They didn't take Jewel. They must have opened late. Like, Academy was not in that pack. Unless the person, like, exactly to my right was on Academy. And they hoped to wheel, but it didn't feel like it. I mean, maybe that's what happened. Who knows? I'm going to be here jamming for a while. Older on the face and below. Wait. The vintage cube on Arena, if it's the same as other drafts, that's not great because you don't get to keep the cards, right? It's unless there's like a price point for like phantom drafts. Right? Like if there's I'm trying to remember, I feel like I've done a phantom draft on Arena, but I can't remember what it was. I mean, oh, for Arena Cube, but Arena Cube payout was always bad. Maybe it's just always bad. I don't know. Maybe it's like, it's weird to say because of Magic Online, but like, can you go 2-1 in the Arena Cube drafts? Is there best of 3? There's a best of 3, right? If there's like a best of 3 Arena Cube where if you go 2-1 you can chain, great. Nope, best of 3 2-1 gives you 1,000 out of 1,500. Oh, that's brutal. Yeah. That's brutal. Because I feel blind, because I feel blind. Yeah, I'll keep. I'm on the play. If I just draw into lands or fast mana, we can get a really quick Nadu. And if it doesn't work out, then we just draft again. Like Plains. Giver of Runes. Oh, what up? Regrettably, this having pro colorless makes this roadkill Rodney a little awkward. Oh, I feel it. I only play Arena though, so I'll take any progress that makes towards improving it. Yeah, I understand that there are also just different incentives with Arena. Different level of involvement from Wizards of the Coast as well. I like what Arena does. I like what Arena has how Arena has contributed to getting more people to play Magic the Gathering. Inti. Gonna attack. Hi. I do wish it was a little more consumer friendly, but also, you know, Because I feel like Vintage Cube is one of those great games where if you don't chain, and if you don't chain enough times and you run out, the gameplay is addictive enough that like you will play. You will pay. Oh, you'll pay all right. Right. I missed the land drop. I can't believe the Lightning Greaves didn't wheel either. That feels a little rude. Also, that pack had some fucked up stuff in it. How did the Lightning Greaves not wheel? Mm-hmm. It's easy peasy. Oh, that's a grimy sleeve. Would love to hit a land drop and develop this Arwen. Maybe I should have developed the Haywire Might. Oh, little do you know, you're making my construct massive. I'm just going to play my queen. Arwen can also solo Boros. Like, this card is unbelievable. Obviously, if they have path or whatever, it's rough, but if I can start putting map tokens and counters on this Arwen, she is going to be a real problem. Even if they parallax wave, oh, fuck you, dog, fuck you. What do I have? That is one of the ways that we can lose. Okay, well, I guess my game plan is draw land, green sun for Nadu, and just hope that they don't have something to deal with it. Oh, they're just pitching to make it bigger? But if their play pattern is just Boros shit, then, you know. Oh, I should have thought about blocking there. 12, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11. Okay, so we're not dead to Scarlet. Sick. I think I have to equip and attack. Because I need to draw land plus Mox or land and Mana Crypt. Yeah. That's okay. Oh, they didn't activate Giver. That's interesting. Hey. Yeah, I'll cast Roadkill Rodney. My opponent currently reading Roadkill Rodney. Do I just clamp you? I think I just clamp you. Okay. Interesting draw. That can be used. Curse is annoying. You know what? If we had drawn a Moxen, we could have done a trick with Haywire Might and Parallax Wave of getting rid of all their shit. Wait, does that work? This should work, right? Yeah, we exile all those, hold priority, crack that. I mean, if I draw a Mana Crypt, I can do it. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 if they attack. Uh-huh. Mox Pearl must be nice. Must be nice. Mm-hmm. Which order of the Ebon Hand? I'm partial to the Ron Spencer one or the Christopher Rush. Yeah, the Ron Spencer has the pizza cutter. The Chris Rush has the lady with the sword and the skull armor. No shade to Melissa Benson, because I like the centaur too, but you know, certainly a bit of an odd situation. Would love to see an Arwen. Burst Lightning Kicker targeting me. Oh, fuck. All right, I'm dead. Okay. I think we can win this match. Do I want to play an Uro? Do I want to play Ephemerate? Nah. But do I want Ugin? Nah. Do I want Uro? I don't want Uro. We can make Uro work. Walk slowly. Ooh, I thought of a good I've got a good slop stream. I got a good slop stream idea, chat. We we get a bunch of cards that have multiple pieces of artwork. No, I don't really want to rank artwork. I mean, we could do it if it's as long as it's my personal favorite. Maybe we should do the ranking, the mechanics. Mechanics ranked, everything included. Always choose the oldest art. Yeah, but like with the Order of the Ebon Hand, they're all released simultaneously. I'm gonna keep this. Yeah, I like the GeoCities Scryfall. It's cute. 2-day stream. I can't do it today. Yuck, yuck, yuck. Give her runes on 1. I'm going to play the Securitron Squadron because I can attack into this. I really don't like using Get Lost on a Giver Runes. But it feels like they have a Get Lost. Am I attacking into this Philia plus Giver? No. This is my... Soldevi Adnate? Oh, I use the lady. I usually use the lady. I choose magic cards the way that I choose the way I choose magic cards the way that I get into the character creator. The ladies. Oh, it is the Philia. Wow. I could have made this attack if I could guarantee it was Philia, but if it's a Cathar commando, I really don't want to trade. Okay. I get to attack and blink my Arwen. I think I am going to get Lossless Giver of Runes. I hate this card so much. I thought Wizards had a rule of no vanity cards. Because this is Michael Major's dog. I know I'm about 2 years late on this one. No vanity cards for living humans. Dogs are basically humans. Yeah, MH3 is about breaking the rules. Ooh, the Lotus Petal. That's kind of funny. I'm going to roadkill all over this Rodney. Actually, do I want to do this? Do I just want to get lost this card? I kind of want to get lost this card. Feel like I'm going to concede this and just get into another draft, but I want to play it out a little bit. And I'm going to get lost that. Right, I'm building out a board in case they jailer. Oh, well, that's bad too. You really enjoyed the mechanics ranked episode. There was a mechanic you were curious how I'd rate it, but I know answering that would be a can of worms. Thought I'd check. Yeah, hit me. Hit me, baby. One that we didn't rank? You saying it might be a can of worms makes me think that it's going to be partner or partner adjacent, and I love talking about that. Ranking the episodes. Oh, Exert from Amonkhet? No, Exert's great. Yeah, Exert is awesome. You get a benefit by pushing yourself to your limits. Like, capturing that flavor is great. I mean, Exert isn't really a mechanic, right? I mean, I guess in a way it is. I feel like, did we not talk about? It's a keyword ability, right? Keyword action. Yeah, James didn't do his job because he's James. I'm so dead. This deck sucks, and certainly fighting a Boros deck is not the way to not the way to start. That's okay. We'll get back in there. We just need to win. Do I need to win one? How many? 1, 2, 3, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10. Oh, 11, 12, 13, 14. I mean, I can make top 20. It's more of one than Gravestorm? Yeah, but what do you think the odds are that... what do you think the odds are that James clicked on Mechanic on the MTG Wiki and then added all of those cards? Pay, please? Take your, like, 50 play points. Very high. Yeah. Where are all the people? Where are all the people? Yes, it is Hercules and Love Affair. Yeah, this album was huge among the gays and the people that love a good dance album. And people that read Pitchfork in 2008. Myself included. Wear me for the 67th month. Welcome back. How you doing? How you been? What's the rating of Sweep? Sweep's pretty bad. Sweep is like... Did I put it in D tier or F tier? It should probably be an F. But what I will say is that I don't actually think Sweep as a whole is bad. It's just they fucked up Sweep and didn't do anything cool with it. Like, charge across the Araba, charge across the Araba. Cool card. 5 mana instant Sweep. Creatures you control get +1/+1 for each planes return. That's a powerful magic card that kills somebody. Right? That just kills somebody. That's cool. But it's a commitment. So you got to be sure that you're doing it. I'm taking this Orcish Bowmasters. If I'm going to be legit, if I'm going to keep it a stack, I'm taking this Bowmasters. I'm hoping this Bitterbloom Bearer wheels. Do I know anybody here? Truly Wooly. Boom, 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 boom. Even Barrel Down Sokenzen is kind of cool for that era. Like, red cards really could not kill, like, bigger cards, right? Like, red cards weren't allowed to do a ton of damage without a ton of mana. But if you returned a bunch of instants, then you could kill their thing. That's kind of cool. The fucking Mind Twist is one of the worst design cards I've ever seen. It's so bad. Like, it's impressive how bad of a design that card is. Do I take this Grief to keep other people off of black? Grief's good, but Palace Jailer's better, so I'll take Palace Jailer. My wife, but there's also a Dismember. Dismember goes in every deck. I'll take a Dismember. Taking a Dismember, wheeling a bunch of stuff. Staff's pretty good. All right, Orzhov it is. I'll take this. Luminarch Aspirant over Ponder and Hex Drinker. Roadkill Rodney. Ooh, Death Creator Champion. Yeah, I don't really want to take Winds of Abandon that early. I'll take a Death Creator Champion. Bum bottom. Bum 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 bottom. Excuse me. Oh, they finally revealed Prepare. That's very funny. People talking about Prepare. What was it? The Archmage Emeritus was the name of the card that got previewed with the Prepare that has Ancestor Recall. Ooh, I'll take a Jorked Rabbit. Oh, there's a Gut. Oh, and a Gom Bombardment. I'm gonna take this Gut. Take a Detectus Phoenix. Oh, Emeritus of Ideation. That's what it is. Right. Becomes prepared and then has a spell. I gotta tell you, when that card got leaked, right? Or something. Anyways, I saw people talking about it. And I saw someone be like, does this mean you can, and by somebody I mean Carrot Cake. But like, does this mean that you can cast just Ancestral Recall? Like, what? What are you talking about? No. Why the fuck would you ever think that? I timed somebody out. I timed somebody out for the lure chat by because they were talking about Prepare. They're like, it goes against the spirit of the reserve list or whatever. I'm like, buddy, you don't know what the fucking spirit of the reserve list is. If there even is something, that's just engagement bait. Well, when Carrot Cake made it, then it was engagement bait for sure. When the person said it in lure chat, that's not engagement bait. That's just a habit. That's how this person posts. Like, they post that shit here too. The reserve list is stinky poo-poo butts. Yeah, I agree. Of course, yeah. Reading picture. Yeah, but all I'm saying is, and I'm not like, it's important for cards to have what they do on them, right? I hope that's not too controversial of a statement. I'll take this Rogren Triumph if I end up Boros with Time Walk. Can I explain what Prepared is? Sure. So check this card. This Emeritus of Ideation comes into play Prepared. It has a status that says it's prepared. When a card is prepared, you can then cast its spell. When you do, it's no longer prepared. And then other cards, this card included, have ways to prepare it again. I don't know. When I first saw Prepared a long time ago, I didn't have any information on how it worked, and I looked at a Magic card, I'm like, oh, this is how this works. Like, I don't know. I think it's a pretty straightforward kind of Magic card. The Euro draft went real bad. Yeah, I don't know what was going on with that. Maybe I'm washed up. Does it lose the prepared? Can I hold priority and just keep recalling with open mana? Yeah, that's the kind of thing that if it pops up, I ask them, have you ever played Magic the Gathering? Like, what do you fucking think, dog? Can you not intuit? I think you probably can, because that's kind of part of the design. None of these are good. This draft might be off the rails. I think a very good comparison to it is Temur Loot. No, monstrous. It's like monstrous. It's kicker. Roadkill Rodney, what are you doing in the pack this late? Roadkill Rodney, you woke up older. Oh, big boy. That's a strip. I'll take a strip. Yeah. Oh, power level? Yeah, some prepare cards are pretty pretty good. Also, I saw a post on Twitter. I need to not look at Twitter ever. I saw a post on Twitter where they're like, few things irk me, but with this mechanic, or a few things irk me with this mechanic. I'm just gonna show their fucking thing. A few things irk me with this mechanic, but probably most of it is that some of the cards cast real spells and others cast spells that aren't existing cards. Almost as if you have these veterans of Magic, these people that have been casting spells and doing shit in world forever, that have unlocked the secrets of other worlds. Almost as if a teacher is going to know such ancient arcane magic as Ancestral Recall or Reanimate, and a student is not going to know that, and they'll have simpler spells, or that they're going to be shown creating their new spells. Shit that you get told to do when you're in school. Are you fucked? I'm taking Skull Clamp. I swear to God, these people just look for something to hate. Ooh, Othari? I'll take an Othari. I'm probably playing red, right? Do I want Othari over push? I'll take Fatal Push. I just can't, dog. I just can't. People love being armchair game designers when all that means is, I would have changed the rate of this card. It's never, I think it's a more interesting story or play experience doing this. It's always, this card should have cost 3 instead of 4. Fucking loser behavior. I'm taking Emperor Bones. Ben, you're so angry at the Twitter posters that you're drafting Boros. No, it's Mardu. It's Mardu. I might not even have white cards in my deck at the end of the day. A plateau, though. Am I playing Mardu proper, or am I taking this Blood Crypt? I'm 100% playing this Blood Crypt. I don't know if I'm playing that plateau. I'm taking this Blood Crypt. I'm 2 weeks away from graduating my game design degree, and oh boy, you just hit a lot of frustration with both the tabletop video game communities come from. Yeah, that shit sucks. It's very frustrating. I'm going to take Corey Steelcutter. Like, I'm not going to pretend like I have a degree in the thing, but as somebody that has, for what it's worth, been paid to work on Magic the Gathering in some capacity, you know, you learn a lot. Also talking to the designers and developers and being like, so how does this work? And, you know, listening to them, you just learn a lot, you know? Whoa. Scrubland. All right, maybe I am playing some white. No, I'll take this Unholy. I'll take Chain Lightning. I've learned that drafting a lot of removal is usually pretty good. All right, maybe I'll splash for Othari. I don't understand why the people who play games don't want to have fun. I don't know. I got paid to make it worse. Just wait until some of the cards that I worked on come out. And that's followed by an apology letter. This song rips, by the way. Yeah, I might take that. I don't know if I want to play that though. I always wondered if it would be like if you would be able to take homelands. This is a 4th Aerolingus. I'm taking 4th Aerolingus. If you'd be able to take homelands and make it playable. Like, I'm not trying to say make it like a buffed version, like, you know, make Modern Horizons homelands or whatever. But like, how do we take homelands and recognize the good and build on that? Recognize the dog water and then build on that. You know? I'm taking this Umizawa's Jite. I'm taking this Pyrogoyf. Because some of the designs in Homelands are legit fine. They're cool. I think Abbey Gargoyles is like maybe a little underrated, but a pretty cool magic card. Well, I'll take a Headliner Scarlet. Like 5 mana for a 3/4 Flying Pro red. Take a Fable. I think it's pretty cool. I think it would have been cooler as like giving it a bit of a bigger butt. You make it a 3/5, and if it's a 3/5, it blocks Shivan Dragon and Sarah Angel, but doesn't block Mahmadi. That's kind of cool. And it doesn't block, it blocks Serendipity, but it doesn't kill any of these things, which I think is kind of cool. You know? They're just like little tweaks that you can make to the cards, to some of the cards that already have kind of cool designs. I'm playing like 0 of these cards. I'll take this Lingering Souls, I guess. Black Carriage is dope. The 5 mana 4/4 Trampler that doesn't untap during your untap step, but you have to, and you can sack a creature to untap it. Just put a +1/+1 counter on that bad boy. Just have you sack a creature to untap it, and it gets bigger. That's cool as hell. Gotta take this Nethergoyf. Is it good? I don't know. But it's a more interesting card. I'll take that FOMO, thank you. How's the cube going? Shaky, but you know, we're making it. Do I have enough discard to play this? I might. Like Broken Visage is actually really cool. I mean, this is a card that does suffer. Oh, I'll take the Savai Triumph over the Carnage Interpreter. This is a card that suffers from rate. It's like 5 mana instant. You destroy target non-artifact attacking creature. Can't be regenerated. Then you make a black spirit creature that is equal to that creature's power and toughness. And you sack the token at the beginning of the next end step. Legitimately a good Magic card. You kill their best creature that's attacking. You make a token that's the copy of it, and that token blocks. That's like a legitimate fucked up Magic card in Limited, right? Ooh, with the 5th edition Margaret Organ Keene artwork? Damn. That's kind of a cool Magic card. Maybe that would be a good slop stream. Some of these cards are just rate. Like Clockwork Gnomes is a 4-mana 2/2. You pay 3, tap, regenerate target artifact creature. Maybe you make it a 3-mana 2/2 and pay 2 to tap and regen. Still bad. Some of these cards also just have a fucking book on them. I'm going to take that Dark Ritual. And they don't do anything. You know? Ebony Rhino, 7 mana, 4/5 Trampler. That's kind of hot. You can just keep that card as is. Just keep that card. Feast of the Unicorn, 4 mana aura. Target creature gets +4/+0. That's it. How about instead, target creature gets +4/+0, and the turn it comes into play, it gives this creature fear. Because that's fucking scary as hell. I'd be scared if I ran into something eating a unicorn. Feast of the Unicorn also has some fucked up artwork. This is wild. This shit I did not like when I was a kid. Oh, we got a Black Cleave Cliffs last pick. Let's go. Why does Giant Albatross have so many words on it? 2 mana 1/1 flyer. When this creature dies, you could pay 2. And if you do, for each creature that dealt damage to this creature this turn, destroy that creature unless its controller pays 2 life. Creature destroyed this way can't be regenerated. I mean, that I understand the whole Albatross, you know, theme. It's bad luck. Don't do it. But like, there's got to be a way to word this that isn't this crap. Okay. Okay, I'm gonna let y'all gamble on this deck. What do you think, chat? It's a little fair, but I think we can do something with it. Why aren't you playing? Oh no, I can feel myself getting hungry. I might have to get some meat sticks. Let's listen to something nice and quiet, like Nero's Day at Disneyland. 740. 1 second. Let me get some meat. Yeah, let's put on the JFK inauguration. I've returned with meat stick. How you doing, chat? How's your day been? Sounds pretty good. I'll keep. What's my favorite bonus sheet theme? Honestly, do inventions count? Because I like inventions. I'm going to eat some seaweed as well. I think inventions are pretty great. It's a special guest. Isn't a special guest a bonus sheet? Let's see. Bonus sheet MTG Wiki. I think they've stopped updating this. Riftbound banned judges answering questions. What? That's cool. I've seen the Riftbound ban announcement. I don't actually know about the judge thing. I haven't heard about that, but I know about, what is it? Fight or Flight. The 0-mana cantrip with Echo on it. That card's fucked. Draven, and they banned 3 battlegrounds too. I don't remember which ones. Yeah, Scrap Heap. Scrap Heap, a bit of an interesting one. Well, that was rude. Do I want to... Oh, this isn't Dark Ritual. It's Dismember. Oh, shit. All right. Okay, I'm out of curiosity. When you're talking about bonus sheets here, Are you just making the bonus sheets up? I think the Brothers War bonus sheet cards were the best, right? I think in my opinion, they were the best. I like them the most, I think. Mystical Archives were fun too. Guaranteed slot in the pack. Yeah, then I'd say bro. I mean, Mystical Archive stuff was fun, I guess. I don't know. I didn't draft. I liked it when I draft Strixhaven. I just didn't draft a ton of Strixhaven. I didn't draft a ton of Strixhaven because I don't know if you know, but there was I don't know why I'm doing that voice. But there actually was a global pandemic going on. Probably better known as COVID-19. And today, I need to like crack my back. Oh, I didn't get a Diet Coca-Cola. Fuck. Fuck my gay life. I was busy yelling, fuck you, Mink. Yeah, fun times. Believe it or not, but there was a time in rodeo history where the mods would actually watch the streams and participate. Believe it or not. Now they just talk about Warhammer, probably. Well, Siblau, Siblau's different. You're different. You're a different type of animal. That's why she's the goat. Thank you very much. You've been told you're different a lot, yeah? Happy Trans Day of Visibility. You want to hear my impression of every every cis dude streaming today? My impression of every woke cis dude streaming today. For Trans Day of Visibility, I'm going to be playing the only artist I know, Sophie. Me, a cultured individual. Jarvis, start. Wait, how does he talk to Jarvis again? Jarvis, play Ethel Kane. No mods here? We have like 2 mods here. I did like Jorbs' stream title. What was Jorbs' stream title? Wait, they're animating Dead the Wistfulness? Little bro, no, it's a 6-5. No, little bro, no. Musical guest, 6-5. Hold on. 4-8. Yeah, it plays around counter magic. I just snag their wistfulness. Bring the gold and I'll bring me sack. All right. What? You support trans rights, trans wrongs, and trans eating cookies on the couch? The sack always drops. If the sack doesn't drop, you gotta talk to a doctor. Just had a thought of one of my favorite tweets. It's exasperate what what is it? Fuck. It's like exasperated Dark Souls NPC voice. Ah, it's you. The one who made the clutch call to order pizza at 1 a.m. By the gods, I didn't think you were still here. Or some shit like that. I do like the vibe of Dark Souls NPCs just talking. Talking like normal. They are normal, but you know. Gives me conniptions. Go, Netherglyph. Oh. Mm-hmm. Vamp. Vamp. Ew. I don't like that card. I don't like that card. More like Dork Ritual. Do they think I'm like a Reanimator deck? Aren't they a Reanimator deck? Slay the Spire 2 on main? Nah. The viewership's probably going to be dookie. The viewership on Is This Your Card's pretty good, but like anytime I do a non-magic thing, I lose way too much money, frankly. To be completely transparent. Those League of Legends VODs, pretty fun. I do it because it's fun and, you know, it's kind of cool. We do something as a community. They cost me like $160 to do, basically. Oh, shit. Don't crab me. I'm getting crabbed. Yeah, I'm getting crabbed. Cast the Blazing Root Wall. Oh, yes. English Grin for the 83rd month. How you doing? How you been? Thank you so much for all the support. I hope you're doing well. When did you hit? You hit the Bitter Triumph. And an Orcish Bowmasters? Ooh, a card left my graveyard. I get to Gow them. Gow them, Valor. Mind you, the cube VOD viewership, it's being weird. Viewership for the past month has been a little odd. It's less than it is normally, but people are watching longer, which is kind of cool. Oh. Like, I think that's kind of neat. You're going to take some damage. Gow is going to gouge ya. Quinn be like, gouge them, Valor. They can't daze me. My bad, usually a VOD watcher and I've been slacking. It's okay, just don't do it again. Hit him! Ball. VOD watchers haven't been slacking. They've been putting in work. That or they put it on at night and they fall asleep. That's the best kind of watcher. For real, for real. What are you getting with the crab? There's nothing. If you don't get something to kill the Gao, you're dead. I mean, maybe they were dead anyways, but I'm surprised that it did. Why would you do it here? Huh? Huh? Hi, baby. Mulder had a good time with the cat sitter. I left Mulder with a cat sitter while I was gone, and received some videos of her getting scritches and having some foods and stuff. And if that works, that means we can travel more. Wow. My old baby. Mm-hmm. Mm-hmm. Let's find an opponent. Oh yeah, excited for more Chandelar this week. I reserve the right to tap out if it gets too bad. I think I'm going to keep this. I got mana disruption. I've got removal. I've got a way to kill Tamio. Get the fuck out of here. Am I going to play Chandelar with mods? No. No, I have something in mind for April 1st. It'll be fun. No, dog. What the fuck is this? Tamio into this? If I get dazed, I'm gonna come. I mean, scream. I should look for pressure instead of stripping here. Or I could just keep the board clean. What? What's the matter, trainers? Oh, hello, Christy. Congratulations. Proud of you. Happy for you. Fuck off. In front of your egg salad? Drop my croissant. I'll take two a little bit. This is fucked up that they keep playing Modern Horizons 3 cards. Wait, was Goblin Bombardment MH2? Feels like it was MH2. Yeah, it was MH2. No. Don't find a time walk. Ancestral Recall, fuck. Ha! They didn't, they F6'd lol Lamau. Alright, we're gonna get killed by this Ancestral Recall. Yeah, this is originally from Tempest. Oh, I'm getting fucking Jesskied. They're not even casting the Ancestral? That's insane. I think I'm attacking Teferi here. We can still beat this depending on what they Ancestral into. But Ancestral Recall is pretty good. It is kind of insane that they didn't let it rip against a black deck. I'm in a bit of trouble, chat. Mind you, if I get some more spot removal, we're okay. This is an odd inclusion. Fourth Aerolingus, that's okay. I wasn't planning on using that. Ancestral Visions? Oh, that card's terrible. Fairly certain that card's terrible. Do I want to clear the board? No, I'll go up top here. Goblin Bombardment, really good against Gut. Yeah, Visions used to be great when Magic was a slower game, but now it's too fast. This game's too fast. 4-5. Yeah, I'm dead. I think I want Night's Whisper in here. And I think Gut is actually just not good enough. On the play, it's a little bit better, but I'm a little scared with that bombardment. The duck? What duck? Why does everybody keep mentioning ducks? Do I have a duck in here? I'm going to keep. I only ask because this is the second time somebody said. This is the second time somebody's mentioned a duck. Do I have a pinup poster of chat? No, I have a bunny. I have a wabbit. Oh, I have a little wabbit. Ancestral Recall. No. I'm legit losing my mind. Why does somebody keep mentioning a duck? I gotta start talking about. Yeah, actually, I'm not going to mention coming. Do it. Please don't have a swords. Okay. Okay. Any luck with the new Pokemon Pocket set? I'm still trying to get this fucking second copy of Suicune. And I am up to... I got traded one. I was like, great. Now I can get it. I'm at 450 pack points of this stupid Suicune set. There you go. Let's see if we open one. Come on, Suicune. Suicune. Oh! How's Pokopia? I haven't played because I was gone. You can trade me a Suicune. Ignition Point, add me, please. Let's do it, babe. I've got traders for you. DM you. I'm doing it on twitch.com. Does that work for you? Can I DM you on twitch.com? Hello. Hello. I'm DMing you on twitch.com. Yeah, I think I'm just sending. I don't want this to get in there. I'll put a clamp on the army. Yeah, I'm having a lot of fun with Pokopia. Ooh, boy, oh boy, that stinks. But at least it means they're not exiling my detectives, Phoenix. You're not exiling my bird. You're not exiling my bird. All right, I'm adding you as a friend once I figure out how to do so. Oh, God. Huh. I've sent you a request. They're blowing up my clamp. Annoying. Damn, son, that's fucking annoying. Okay. This is a certified Hood Classic. This is a certified Headliner Scarlet. Damn. What do I want to do? Do I just want to attack the Phoenix into... Yeah, I just want to attack Phoenix into here. Scream Phoenix. Fabel the Mirror Breaker. Currently logged in. I'm starting a trade. What do you want? What do you want? Tell me what you want, what you really, really want. Oh, you're already trading me. Trade. You want a Blastoise? Baby, I got 3 Blastoises. Your dignity? You wouldn't even know dignity if it looked you in the eye. Yo, do you got any poison barbs as well? Trade partner? What? Blastoise? Blastoise? Oh, I got stuff from the base set to ship you. The Blastoise. Blastoise. Activate your Lauren, coward. Activate Lauren, coward. Come on. Come on, fucker. Elspeth. Displacer kitten. Okay. Annoying, because they have to ferry too, right? Oh, you done fucked up now. Not now, kitten. I'm gaming. This trade has been agreed to. Babe, we could have such wonderful trades. I want to do this. I'm going to try to put a counter on my Orcish Bowmasters. And they're going to try to kill it. You fool. For you have unlocked my secret move of mega damage. Hold on. Let me do this first. I don't want that. Exodia, obliterate. 3, 4, 5, 6. Don't have a force will. And take a shitload of damage from me, would you? God bless. There are people that play at the office, but they, and God bless them, but like, oh, now I can stop buying packs of this stupid set. Do you have any poison barbs? Or do you need any cards from Secluded Springs? Did things get better after the stupid Celebi meta? I have a lot of fun playing it. So like, full disclosure, it has replaced the oh no. It's replaced Twitter for me, basically. Now, is that healthy? I don't know. We'll find out. Are we celebrating Passover on stream tomorrow? No, I don't even talk to the part of my family that celebrates that shit. Why of all days will we do this? Also, is it... Why not celebrate April Fools instead? Everybody's favorite holiday, April Fools. I swear to God, if you drew a Wrath of God, I am going to fucking scream. Okay. Okay, I'll attack you with this bird. Sure. Okay. They really are just drawing cards, eh? I don't think I want to attack. Oh my God. They're at 2? Come on. Chain Lightning. Chooses to use the ability. Give me a Chain Lightning. Yeah? Give me a Chain Lightning. Preordain. Okay. I like Pokemon Pocket. I think it's fun. It's a nice, like, hey, I'm waiting for it to be my turn to go on camera. They didn't return their Spellseeker? That's weird. I didn't want to return Spellseeker, huh? FOMO? Yeah. If I were them, I would have bounced the Scarlet. Oh, you're sending me a poison barb. Hell yeah. Oh, fuck. I'm going to... I have so much shit ignition point. This could be the start of a beautiful friendship. I have like 15 of every card from base set, by the way. I put like actual money into this game at the beginning of it. I'll never forget being I was at Commander and Home and people were playing like when it started and like it's like Crim's there, Ash is there, and we're talking about Pocket and I'm like, yeah, I dropped like $200 on this game. And everybody was like, whoa, what the fuck? And I'm like, oh no. Because if this room is, I'm not saying they're getting judgy, but if this room is going to be a little judgmental, a little surprised about how much money I put into this, well, I mean, anyways, check this out. Don't have a counterspell. Don't have a counterspell. Chain lightning. All right. I can't imagine you spending money on a mobile game. I mean, it's a Pokemon card game where I can actually get cards to play. That doesn't exist in paper, so I'll take it in digital. I'm sending you a Cloyster. Does that work? I have a bunch of stuff on your want list. I'm going to keep this. If I could get paper Pokemon cards for like standard, I would be playing in fucking weeklies. Like I want to play paper Pokemon. It is just really tough for me to find cards. And then if I want to find cards, I have to go through like fucking TCG Player. And I like supporting unions more than I like, well, do I like supporting unions more than I like playing Gardevoir? Yes. Yes, I do. But that, you know, it's close. Can you play any format other than standard in Pocket? I think in Pocket there's just one. I know there are some tournaments that are run where it's no EX, which I think is kind of cool. Fear of missing out. Fear of mana leak. Oh, stern scolding. Okay, well, this lets me attack for 2. I mean, there's rotation coming up. There's rotation coming up in like 10 days, I think. If I can find a deck in the new standard, like if I can get cards in the new standard, then I would play it. No, sorry, Mulder. Quarry Steel Cutter's interesting. I'm going to go with a Knight's Whisper here. Pokemon TCG, is this your card? We've done that already. And yes, it was quite a bit of fun. We are planning on playing Champions as well. Ben and I are going to play Champions on Is This Your Card for a couple of weeks after it releases. But I have to get through, you know, so much Slay the Spire. Hey everybody, it's me, the Wandering Emperor, and you're watching Disney. Are you doing it now? Doing it now is insane, by the way. Don't understand this. But okay. Hard to complain. Quarry Steel Cutter. Unless they have Force Will? We'll have a beautiful Pokemon Pocket relationship. I am going to feed you so many cards that you need. You have no idea. Ignition point. This is going to be real beautiful. We are going to max out those trades. Gonna find. What do you want, babe? What do you want? You want a muck? It's Muck Monday after all. You're getting a muck. It's Tuesday? Well, then happy Tuck Tuesday on today's Trans Day of Visibility. Fuck. Wait, no, I can kill them. Because this has trample. Let's get Othari down here. Would I do any Slay the Spire playthroughs? Oh, they had a fucking daze. They had a daze. What a cunt. Jesus. Okay, so Fable into Deathgreater Champion is what I'm hoping to do. I don't think I'm playing Slay the Spire here. I'll do that on LRR, but I just, yeah, the viewership wouldn't be good. Did they? Oh, they did Ancestral this game. I was trying to figure out, like, how does it feel like they have an unending stream of cards? Okay. Here's a Headliner Scarlet. That's good. Here is a Corey Steel Cutter Trigger. If I can kill their Elspeth, I think I can win this game. Oh. Doable. Doable. Absolutely doable. Oh my goozness. Sweet Guzma, we can win. They're already stern scolding me. Oh, what up, man with a mask? Glad to be back. Are they going to preordain me? I always miss streaming when I don't stream. This shit's fun. Ooh. Yeah, I'll make a friend. Three Tidebinder. They're going to Tidebinder the Deathgreater Champion. Okay. I think I am crundling in with these. I'm going to keep the Scarlet. But I feel like we need to try and thin out their ranks before they get an Elspeth. They also feel like they need to thin out my rank. Or not an Elspeth, excuse me. A Goblin Bombardment. Chances are they might be a little worried about me having a Goblin Bombardment as well. Thank you, Ignition Point. Tomorrow is the new Pokemon Pocket Day too, so I can Get a bunch of hourglasses. I've managed to not spend money on this game again. That's annoying, but not the end of the world. Because I have this clamp. And I have this fable. Oh, they're just doing it with the Atamio. Okay, so they just like the blocker. Blocker's annoying. Oh, I like Gao. Phoenix is an exile. I'll get rid of you. I want to clamp. I want to clamp this monk. Give me some cards. Oh! They have mana leak. This fourth Aerlingus might come in handy. What are the odds that they float mana here? Beefy GG. Thank you for the raid. Glad to have y'all. Welcome, welcome. We're playing Magic the Gathering. A trading card game. Do I want a fourth Aerlingus here? I think I want to... I mean, they have mana leak, right? It's very likely they have mana leak. Is there a world where I clamp this? I think there's a world where I clamp that. I'm going to clamp this. Am I excited about tomorrow? What's tomorrow? April Fool's Day? Thought this was Pokemon. It's very close. We have been talking about Pokemon Pocket for like a hot minute. Oh, that's a great draw, actually. Hold up. Shapes on an Excel sheet. Jorbs? I'll play this Gao. Do I want the Skyclave? I think I want to be as big of a problem right now as I can. And that way... Oh, I have land, instant, sorcery. I have everything, so I can get this. Discard a card. Draw a card. That's so fucking good. Who do I want to untap? I want to untap this this Trampling Monk. And then I think I let them go to blocks. I hope you had a good stream either way. No matter what video game we're talking about. And I've like lost the plot. I have no fucking clue. I don't know. I don't know. I wonder if there's a world where I grow my bow or my Gao. I could have targeted this to get this to attack again. Maybe I should have... oh, I should have maybe dismembered this. But if I dismember this... I mean, this thing's dying. Yeah, Gao goes to the dome. I think I dismember this. Because this gets bigger. I'm pushing 5 damage here. This has 1 damage marked. Go to combat again. I'll hit the fractured identity so they can't Tameo me with it. Then I go to attacks. Attack with the monk. And then if they block, okay, they take 3, they go to 4. And then end of turn, they take another 2 from Gao. Okay. Second in the Modern Challenge, pounded in the finals. My condolences. Or were you playing? Gao is kind of wild. I think I should have been a bit more aggressive with that Dismember, but I kind of wanted to catch my opponent with their pants down. And I also just don't hate the FOMO getting blocked because it doesn't matter. Grixis Reanimator? Oh, word. Crack the clue. I crack a de clue. I die to a 4th Aerolingus. Or Wrath the board. Do it. To Fairy. Okay. Return Headliner Scarlet to hand. Are they returning? Oh, the shaman. Okay. So I'm probably going to cast 4th Aerolingus. But they're dead. They're dead so many ways. Like this, I'll play around the Mana Leak. My Emperor Bones is going to grow the Gao. I'm not going to attack with Gao if I don't have to. Yeah. All right. Come on. I need a trope for people that joined from the raid. I'm trying to at least get top 10. I was top 5, and then I made a fucking huge mistake. I took a weekend off. And so now I'm like down here with all these sweaty nerds. Where am I? I'm right here. If I win at least one of these drafts, then I think I'm back at top 10. Huge mistake. No, wait. Hold on, Angel. I didn't mean it that way. I mean, it was a beautiful weekend. We had it was great time. Everybody had fun. And I love you. Hello. Please forgive me. Please forgive me. Oh, I'm not even on the... Fuck. I'm on the draw because of what I said. No. This is like not a great 3-0 deck either. I'm going to mulligan. I'm going to put this gut on the bottom. I think I just want the mana. This is so slow. Maybe I want this. If I don't draw a 3rd land, it's rough. What is gut even doing for me? I'm just like less impressed with gut in a deck without Moxen or tokens. Ooh, why that looks like a mighty fine strip target. Nice 3-colored land. It'd be a shame if this was the one thing keeping your mana base together. Misty Rainforest. Fucking all the colors of the wind. Yeah. Put that in the yard. Oh, no jacking it on stream. I know the power of this card. If there's any vintage cube streamer that knows the power of jacking it, it's Benny Wheels. Get out of here. I have a token that makes tokens in my hand. Yeah, but it's also a 3-drop on the draw after I'm stripping and after I need to set up one of these tokens. Like, I would need to Fable and then gut and have that be good enough, and I don't think it's good enough. I'd rather just guarantee that I can cast my spells and do the damn thing. You know? Gut is like really bad on the draw. Really bad on the draw, especially if you don't have a 1 or a 2 or a Mox. That thing's just a 2/2. We know a thing or two jacking around here. Marissa theme song in the background. Here at Home Depot, we know a thing or two about jacking. We know a thing or two about jacking with that hickory smoked beef. Are you casting a 4-drop? Don't pyroglyph me. Be really embarrassing. Pending. Okay. Dog, I got a card out of it already. Babe, I already got a card out of it. I'm just going to play Screamer. I'm going to hold this Goyf. This Goyf is massive. And so I can likely find a spot where this Goyf just kills something real big. Yoinking my shit to Clarius! Okay. I think I'm going to kill this mag, though. Nah, I'm going to go to the dome. If I put the skull clamp on this, now I'm losing to their Pyrogoyf, but I think that's okay. I also lose to Mind Collapse. They've already used Dismember, so I think I'm okay with this. They have double red to fire it back. But will they? Maybe. I kind of want to play this Root Walla. I'm just going to attack. I think I'm just going to attack. Yeah. Now the question is, do I want to clamp this Root Walla? Yeah, I kind of want to turn Root Walla into 2 cards. If I do that, then the clamp falls off. And then I'm actually safe from bolts, which is kind of epic, kind of freaking epic. Do I want to hold you in hand? Yeah, you know what? I'm just going to pass. I'm chill. Pyrogoyf go dome. Yeah, Pyrogoyf go dome. Me went dome. Me point head. Fun little Wheeler, a little bit of Wheeler trivia here. I think I've mentioned this before, but it's when we were, this was, oh, lightning bolt to the dome. Okay. So they balance. What the fuck? Why are you putting balance in this deck? What the hell? Oh, shit. All right. Well, if we draw a creature, I could Detective's Phoenix it. Nope. That's a wild. Oh, they have Zurin Orb. Okay, okay. They're probably doing some kind of lands thing too. That's kind of hot. Oh, well. This is also pretty good. All right. I think I want the... Oh, no. You know what? Big Garg's getting in here. Yeah, I'll take gut out. Fun fact, there was a meme back in the day when all the like they would have the PTQs and the SCG events. They would be in Tacoma. And there's the Tacoma Dome, which you probably know about if you are on the Pacific Northwest. And we would make jokes about going to the dome, like we're going to the dome. Not unlike a burn spell going upstairs, right? And I'm gonna hold this Blazing Root Walla either for a FOMO turn or for a Quarry Steelcutter activation. Depends if I draw a land here. All right, yeah, I'm just gonna do this. Is that where that came from? Yeah, saying like we're going to the dome. I mean, that's just the thing you said when you played Magic the Gathering, but like. That was big within the Victoria Legacy group. And it actually caused me to change. I was like, I was at like 59 cards in the main, 14 cards in the board, trying to figure out what I wanted. There were a bunch of different things you could do. Fuck you, opponent. Choose 5 cards in my hand. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Bye-bye, Gargs. It changed my deck construction. I added more burn because I thought, haha, funny, me go to the dome. I think I want this gal. And throughout that tournament, the burn helped me. I beat an opponent who got I beat an opponent with 3 unflipped Delvers, a Punishing Fire Jund player with 3 unflipped Delvers, and they tried to activate a Pernicious Deed like 3 times. It was an interesting game. Let's put it that way. I would love to draw a land. Oh, that's an attack. All right. My mana's a little poopy. I'll play this. I added 2 for those that care. I was on 4 Bolt, 2 Chain Lightning, Fire Ice in the main, Fire Ice in the board. 2 Price of Progress in the board too? I don't know. Let me see if I can find it. Benjamin Wheeler. SCG Legacy Delver. Not that one. Not the feature match one, because that was me playing Jeskai. Canadian Thrash, eh? Oh god, this deck was sick. 2 Spell Pierce, 1 Spell Snare. Oh right, I wasn't on Price of Progress, I was on Sulfuric Vortex. My opponent's got a very odd deck. Land would be so sick. Right, I can be the change I want to see in the world. You fucking kidding me? They have an Abrade, so I don't really want to play out this Jite. I think I'm just trying to keep them dead. Oblivion for the 11th month. Hi, Mr. Wheeler. I work at an LGS now, and I'm trying to get Highlander up and running as a community and a new event. Do I have any advice? Yeah. Try to fadangle people that like Cube or Legacy or you know, older stuff, higher powered stuff. 4 mana Pyroglyph. Oh, they're killing my gal. Well. Bye-bye, Go. But we'll trade Goyfs. Holy shit. Dog. I think I'm on blocking duty. This card blocks pretty well here. Where the fuck is my land? Underworld Breach? Wait. What the fuck is going on? 3? Are you casting Bounce? Are you pending? They cast a pending. Okay. That's wild. I need to draw a land. Oh my god. I can't believe I haven't drawn another land here. I've seen how many cards in my deck? Frustrating. Didn't want to put out the GT just to get abraded. I don't think I'm bringing in the gut. All right. My opponent's deck is something. I don't entirely understand some of the choices. I'm going to keep this. Discard Othari and then get it back with Emperor Bones. Draw me some lands. It's off curve, but I need to get rid of this card. Or else it'll kill me. Oh, Detective's Phoenix would be kind of nice. Nope. Because why draw mana? Fuck, I'm crashing out. Do they want to kill my Emperor Bones before I unlock the mana? Do they keep a hand based off the Lumberjack? That'd be cool. Formidable Speaker. Find a Pyroglyph, probably. Pitch a Zurin Orb. Yeah, they found Pyroglyph. Okay. You're going to be peeved if opponent wins? Haha. I'm the one that's losing to this. I mean, I don't think I mulligan this hand. They're flipping their Ajani. That's kind of cute. Brother. Fuck! Couldn't draw a land to save my fucking life. That's frustrating. Look, I'm not going to say I played perfectly. I did not. But some of the lines my opponent missed or actively took in my favor there always make for a tilting finals. They Underworld breached and they exiled the fucking 3-drop. Alright, well. I don't have any bananas on the line. They're all my bananas! All these bananas are my bananas! These bananas all belong to me. It's okay. We can do it. We have the technology to maybe get there. We could try. We can try. Chat's a little myth. We just lost in the finals and it was... It's not great. It's not great. I'm crashing out. I was about to listen to Death Consciousness. Also desperate to get an opponent. Opponent. How come nobody's cube drafting at 9 p.m. Pacific Standard Time? And how come Mulder's yelling at me? What? Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Huh? What? Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Explain yourself. Hi. Ow. Meow. Hey, Mulder. Meow. Uh-huh. Okay, bye. Meow. Oh, we're up to 7. 7 in the queue. Oh, sorry. No. Seven out of 8 players. I love when they say the name of the movie in the movie. Most annoying person you know. Roll credits. Playing an easy game like Slay the Spire 2 in between rounds. Speaking of easy games, I did think of like a non-magic thing that might be haha funny to try. Is Pokemon Platinum Kaizo. But I don't know about all that. There's an Ancestor Recall. There's also 4th Aerolingus. There's also Underworld Breach. Whoo! Shit! Do I want to take this 4th over this Ancestor Recall? I think Ancestor Recall is still better. But it's close. Also, that Lutri. The Lutri wheels we're really going to get it popping. Okay, this pack's less exciting. I think I'm taking Macdi and Itla. This card is really good. There's also an Emperor Bones, actually. But Macdi and Itla keeps me blue. Macdi and Itla is insane. This card is so good. Do I dare take a Dak Faden? No. I'll take a Macdi and Itla. This card's really good. Yeah, I open a lot of Ancestor Recall. Although I think it's mostly just I open a lot of packs of Vintage Cube, you know? Street Fighter 6 ranked? I haven't really played since the patch. I haven't played any ranked. I've hit buttons with Angel, but that's it. I'll take an Underground Sea. There's a Thoracle in this pack. That's worth. I think there was just too much time between releases that like it came out and I'm like, oh, this is kind of cool. I have fun playing Alex, but I don't know if I'm going to be playing. Like I was like, I'll just, Alex is going to come out. I'm going to get Alex to master. It'll be fun and I'll have a lot of fun with that and everybody will be happy. And now I'm like, nah, I mean, I'm all right. Do I want, kind of want this Hallowed Fountain. Oh, that's a Palace Jailer. I'll take a Palace Jailer. I think I'm taking Palace Jailer. I mean, I already did, but I was taking Palace Jailer over Wrath of God. Subtlety's pretty good. I like Subtlety and Ancestor Recall decks. MVC3 Air Combo. I only play current games like Soul Calibur 2. Wind guide me. I could get Profs. Profs is kind of sick with this Ancestral. Air Combo. Air Combo. Neo Turf Masters. I'm going to take this Rafine's Tower because it unlocks both of these colors. Neo Turf Masters? Any relation to Kenneth Masters? Watch it. Ken got buffed in this patch, right? Because as the best Ken in North America. Ooh, it's a Fairy 3. That's a late Fairy 3 too. I might even get that Wrath of God. Probably not. Secretly sign up for the GRD break thing Adam's in. I don't know what that is. But that guy's been playing Uni, right? I'm good. If he's enjoying it, power to him. It ain't for me. No, unfortunately, I've had more cursed ideas. Like, I should try playing Melee again. Might be more embarrassing, certainly. Sarah Paragon's still in here. The Lava Spur Boots is still in here. Yeah, I'll take a. Am I taking a Sarah Paragon? Blue white? Yeah, why not? The Wandering Emperor, hell yeah. Jorked Rabbit or Akiway? Jorked Rabbit's so sick with profs. Premier Brawl? No, I regrettably played Brawl. This Figure of Fable. Remember when I could draft a bunch of Selesnya? It was lovely. Now look at this fucking dire format. I'll take a Soul Ring. That's pretty good. Pretty good with all these 4-drops too. If I could wheel Ang, that would be groovy. Oh, I'll take a Snuff Out. Or not a Snuff Out, excuse me, a Spell Pierce. Spell Pierce is great. I could splash black. I don't know what I would splash it for. We'll find out. Boom, boom. Really hoping for some removal. Cheap removal. Ooh, Reanimate's a pretty good thing to splash. I'll take this Reanimate, actually. There's a Scrubland, too. That card could wheel. Makes the Reanimate all that much more real. That's a very... Well, it's not very late, but I'll take this Archon. It could maybe be like an Esper deck with some reanimation things. Okay. I think I like Entomb better than Bone Shards in this. Although, I mean, Lorien Revealed's pretty good. Yeah, I'll take Lorien Revealed, actually. Lorien Revealed's so fucking sick. Yeah, we could be like an Esper Reanimator deck. We could be like an Esper Reanimator deck. Chain to Smog. I think I want this Voice of Victory. The Bone Zone has left the building. However, we could get a boner in a different way, like Bone Shards. Oh, that's not what I meant. Streamer trying to get cheap laughs. Oh, that's not what I meant. I think I might be more of a consult the star charts kind of deck. Ooh, the Grizz Business? Or, no. Gristlebrand isn't even that exciting. Thundertrap Trainer it is. The Legend of the Penis gets me every time. Like the Legend of the Penis. Oh, I forgot to tell you what happened when I was in the United States of America. I'm not going to dox where Angel lives, but we were trying something out where I would take it. There's a ferry that goes from Victoria to Port Angeles, and then that's the situation. I take the ferry across, and then I'm like, hey, what's up? She picks me up. You know, we're trying it out, trying new options, because have you seen the cost of flying? Holy smokes. And everything was groovy on the way there. On the way back, the car starts to have a bit of a hard time. I'm like, well, that's not good. The car breaks down less than 10 minutes away from the ferry terminal. And because it's fucking America, 10-minute drive means a 2-hour walk. I'm trying to call cab. There's no Uber. There's no Lyft. I'm trying to call cabs. Nothing's working out. I go into a fucking Subaru dealership, asking me if they can call me a cab or if someone can drive me. Doesn't happen. The tow truck that picks us up, the guy running the truck, shout outs to Mike. Mike's a fucking savior. Mike drops me off at the ferry terminal with like 10 minutes until the boat's about to pull away. So if you ever run into a tow truck driver named Mike in Port Angeles, show him some love. We love Mike. I tried to give Mike money. I'm like, yo, Mike, can I give you some cash, dude? He's like, no, man, just hop in the truck. I'll take the Mox Ruby. Ooh, I'll take a Mana Drain. Big shout outs to Mike. I was giving him money. I mean, kinda. I think I have to. Well, no, Tundra, I don't need to take Tundra because I Howled Fountain. I think I want Snapcaster Mage. Snapcaster Mage in a deck with Ancestral Recall and Mana Drain and Reanimate and Friends is fucked. I think I take Snapcaster here. I'm going to really hate if my deck doesn't have Snapcaster. Ooh, I'll take the Riddler. Do I want Riddler over Preordain? I think I want Riddler over Preordain because I have Ancestral Recall. Used to smoke weed with some big stoners from Port Angeles. Was any of them named Mike with a sick beard? He got a big kick out of me saying, like, if they don't let me on, maybe I can charm them with an extra Canadian accent. I've often said I'd be selling the shirt off my back. No, what I said is that people can pay me money to take my shirt off. Very different. Very, very different. I don't think I want the Copter. Do I want the Bat? No. Skyclave I probably want. I'll take a Skyclave. Ooh. Ephemerate's kind of funny in this deck. I'm going to take Ephemerate. It's kind of sick with Thundertrap Trainer, Snapcaster, Skyclave, Ang, Palace Jailer, Subtlety, Quantum Riddler. Ooh, there's a Narcomancy. Hold on. Should I even be playing? Hold on. I'm taking this Parallax Wave. I don't think I'm playing black. I'll splash for Reanimate. I don't think I need the Archon. They weren't able to drive Corridor. Oh, that's a Library of Alexandria. Ooh, sheesh. Kaido. I'll take this Winter Night Stories, actually. Good with my profs. My wife? This is not a deck for my wife. I did see Chain of Smog. I could have gone mono black my wife, but, you know. Unfortunately, the thing about wife guy is that, like, the guy is actually just the strongest part of the combo. Which is sickening. It should be my wife. I'm just taking this Meticulous Archive. No Swords to Plowshares, which is a little rough. But we got some... Ooh, I could take the Get Lost. Yeah, I'll take a Get Lost. I too enjoy combo. I'm not playing any of these. I might play this card. When it comes into play, choose a creature. Yeah, maybe I play that card. I don't know, I'll have to see. You're putting big bananas on this? Big bananas. Big bananas, 100 billion. Bad business, 100 billion. Mike says I should write a song about women. I like women. They like going swimming. Dang it. Do 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 do. Do I really want the Jork? A Jork Rabbit's good with Soul Ring and Mox and friends. What if I cut? I think I might be Consult. Yeah, Consult gets worse with recall and stuff. Or, well, it's actually probably Ephemerate. Who the fuck am I kidding? I mean, I have Riddler. And Jailer. No, Ephemerate's actually kind of sick. I think I keep this. All right, folks, gamble. The MacD and Itla special. It's true. Benny Wheels with MacD and Itla. Or the Reanimate? Yeah, probably, but look. Get to Reanimate. We have some discard. I mean, yeah, I should probably do this. MacD is this season Savannah. Wasn't Savannah this season Savannah? Oh, wait, you still have to gamble. I mean, Flicker Wisp is kind of sick. Look at them, look at the wisp. Look at them, look at them. It's 9 o'clock. I don't have time to gamble. Look at the wisp. Hey. Decree of Silence is how much money nowadays? Holy shit. Oh. Well, that's pretty cool. I mean, Card Kingdom. Hold on. Let me check out cardkingdom.com/Wheeler. Sponsor of the stream. Decree of Silence. They're selling copies for $40. And they are paying you. I gotta mulligan this. $30. Sheesh. Nice. Baba Ganoush. Damn. I could go for some Baba Ganoush. What the fuck? Why would you take pre-modern spikes? Probably. Everybody's trying to make a buck off pre-modern. I don't entirely understand. I mean, I do understand it. It's the very specific printings that they're trying to make a buck off of. And I guess it kind of works because, well, just lost to the trophy leader to give them a lead. I feel like I'm a part of history, but not like a good part. I feel you. Oh. Jorked Rabbit plus profs? That's kind of nice. What the fuck is this? I'm going to try to play this Voice of Victory. I think this will bait a counterspell, which means that I can Teferi. People will spend $30 for an Onslaught Scales Angel. Oh, Exalted Angel. Rather than buying this Commander one for one. Yeah, of course, because it looks better. Uh-oh. No. Damn. They're taking so many game actions. Oh. Hex Drinker. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. They picked the Talisman. Interesting. Talisman gives them a redraw, I guess. You know what? Let me jork up this rabbit. Yeah, that's what I mean. I get why they are doing it. It's like there's a very like people want to pay that money, or they're willing to pay that money sometimes. But also I think that because they can, like a lot of pre-modern players are from a certain era, and you know, it's maybe not the most based kind of assumption, but like if they're from that era and they're of a certain age, they are more likely to be able to afford something, you know, afford the higher ticket items or whatever. Statistically speaking, but I don't even know if that's true. Jesus, that's a lot of mana. I'm team, if I may, a third option. I've always been on team Colony Gem. I fucking love Colony Gem. They have so much mana. But I like Sisay's Ring. I played both Sisay's Ring and Earl Golem's Eye in the first version of Paradox Academy. That was sick. That deck was dope. 3. Stock up? Yeah, I'm going to mana drain that. Stock up's a fucked up Magic card. I did buy some sick cards from an LGS while I was visiting. That was not Card Kingdom. Please don't cancel me. I got some pre-modern stuff that I legitimately needed. And then also, I may have done a little MTG Finance. I hope that's okay. They had copies of Sulfuric Vortex for $1. And they're like $6.50. So I picked up copy. I picked up copy like 5 and 6 of Sulfuric Vortex. Big ass mana. Prof's Eidetic Memory. Soul Ring. Teferi Time Raveler. I think I'm bouncing this. That's a good card. Make my rabbit grow! Jorked up bunny. Maybe there's a world where I play Parallax Wave so I don't get infinite mana comboed, but I don't think they don't have the juice. My MTG Finance was I swung back into a store to see if they had Torment Foil Grim Lavamancer. They did, and they did not. Oh, I just sold my Torment Foil Grim Lavamancer for like $200. Well, I traded it, so I got a little bit more. Because it was towards the Grim Monolith. $65 is pretty good. It's pretty good, not bad. The Wandering Emperor. Give me an additional rabbit. Ooh. Oh, shoot. That's why I didn't want to play this. Because now I can't keep up Subtlety and Parallax Wave. That's my bad. I have something in my eye and it distracted me. Alright. It didn't matter. Prof Jork Rabbit's kind of sick. Also, this Highlander should maybe just be in the main deck. I don't know. Oh, I got something in my eye and it's my this is my least favorite thing in the world. Well, you know, hunger and not having access to clean water are pretty bad too. XJ Cloud, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. How you doing? How you been? I hope you had a good stream. We're desperately trying to get a trophy in Vintage Cube so that we're at least top 20, but I don't think it's happening. They're calling him washed, even if I do have a soul ring in my hand. That part's kind of nice. Oh, they're casting Uncounterable Oko. Annoying. Skyclave's pretty good at dealing with Oko, though, at the very least. Riddler. Let's try to find a second white. That's a second white. I'll discard this Snapcaster Mage. Play this. Then I will pass. And then hopefully we get to Skyclave. We could Quantum Riddler Parallax Wave. That's kind of sick. Is there a world where I get this Parallax Wave down first? I could see it. Stock up. Nah. Nah. I do not like this card. Do not like you resolving this card. I think I'm going to just Parallax Wave. Or not Parallax Wave, excuse me, Skyclave to hit this. So I can hit the food later. And if they kill this to make themselves a token, then I can just P-Wave that. I mean, P-Wave now uses my mana really nicely, but... like, maybe the argument to P-Wave now is because they can't mana drain it. They could have Spell Pierce, though. I don't know. Just getting an Oko off the table. Their deck seems pretty low pressure. And, like, Oko is one of those ways that can just steadily build up pressure and disrupt my board, so I might as well get rid of it. Formidable Speaker. Your own formidable speaker. What are you finding? Uro? The Forensic Gadgeteer? Am I just casting this Riddler? Nah. I'm just casting this Wandering Emperor. Oh, They've seen counter magic. I don't know if they're going to just go for it. They might. But also, they have Gadget tier in hand. They would need Gadget, Monolith, and then like, I don't know, Top and some other stuff. They were so quick on that. So they did have a Spell Pierce. Okay. Do I just want to save some life? No. The rabbit. The rabbit. Play this P-Wave. Warp? I guess I can do this whenever. Ooh. It's a pretty good magic card. Am I going to P-Wave you? I think I am. I think I'm hitting this card. I'm going to hit this Riddler. I'm also going to hit this food token now so they can't get a ton of mana off of a Gaia's Cradle. Or they get less mana off of a Gaia's Cradle. But like, I think the chances of me... I think I'm hitting my Skyclave Apparition. And then I'm hitting the token that it makes. And I'm getting everything back. Got 0 cards in hand. You get a friend. Get rid of that. Blind City, welcome to the stream. Thank you for subscribing and supporting the channel. What up, what up? How you doing? How you been? Dr. Claw be like, get that gadget. I was going to do my Dr. Claw voice and then I got a little self-conscious. Not because, like, let's be clear. If you haven't heard my Dr. Claw voice, it's fucking incredible. I think it's pretty darn good. I just haven't done it for a while. Do I want to do this? I think I do. Yeah, just let me draw a million cards. Discard a creature card. I think I'm a little... We're in a post-Jorked Rabbit world. I'll develop this. Maybe I should have played this because if we draw a mana drain, we're fine. All right, tell you what, I'll do it.
Next time, Gadget. Next time.
Thank you. Thank you. Ayo. Yeah, my Tony Soprano is okay. I wonder if I continue to get less fat, will my Tony Soprano get worse? Probably. I think my Brando will get bad too. Oh, they said GG's and I didn't say GG's. Need the reverb? Yeah, I gotta get the, you know, somebody didn't just walk up and do that. They had a little help. Ooh, I'll keep. Flicker Wisp on your Surveil Land is pretty sick. Oh, Well, that's also pretty good. I don't know how I would do Venom. Ooh, I fucking hate Carnage. Ooh, Carnage gets me peeved. There's no way you're attacking with Mum. Bruv, there is no way. Lamau, bruv thought he was attacking with Mum. LMFAO, LMFAO, bruv thought he was attacking with Mum. Nah, let me hit this MacD and Itla. You didn't have Ophelia? What's going on over there? What are you up to? Hey there, Squirt. What are you up to? Lauren. Nah. Sitting on mono removal. It's my favorite Otis Redding song. Sitting on removal all day. I'm attacking. Damn, everybody's going to sleep. Trivial Encounters, thank you for the raid. Welcome, folks. I hope you had a good stream. We're playing Vintage Cube. I'm trying to get a trophy so I can be on the top of the leaderboard. But it's not going so well. Oh, this one's going okay. Ooh, girl, all along the Western Front. Get in there, MacD and Itla. Okay. Flicker Wisp. Look at the fucking the Wisp. This card's great. It's got 3 power and flies. There's no way this card is still played in Legacy, right? This isn't played in Legacy D&T? I mean, Philia. Well, maybe actually, because it resets Culture Complete and stuff, but Philia also does that. I'm going to hold this Ephemerate. It's usually a one of. You know what? XJ Clouds in chat. I could have just that's like the source to ask. Oh yeah, Formware is pretty sick with it. That's kind of exciting. I mean, I could play P-Wave. I think I want to play P-Wave and just get some damage going. I mean, if they 4th Aerolingus, it's not that bad, right? Pav mom is targeting herself. Someone saying Legacy D&T is your personal bad signal. Actually, it's very funny. I found... When I was trying to find the old Delver list, I found my old D&T list. From 2014. This was a win a Black Lotus event. I lost, no, not Black Lotus. Win an Ancestral. It was a win an Ancestral event, and I lost. Tale as old as time, folks. I lost in the finals. God, this is for ants. Oh my God. I lost in the finals to Trenton. This shit's been happening for over a decade. Look at this beautiful list. 2 Brimaz. 2 Sarah Avenger. The Will Leave Liege is in the boards. Celestial Flare. What the fuck is this? This is it's the Merit Lodge thing because everybody. Oh, and True Name. It was True Name. Right. This was because it dealt with True Name. It's like, what the fuck is this for? Oh yeah, the Manriki Gusari in the board. The Manriki Gusari in the board hit. I should have been on the Crusader. I would have been on the Crusader around this time. I'm assuming somebody on the source probably convinced me to not do it. Let me get this too. I'm always going to blame MTG the source. I had the Cataclysm too. Trenton's list on Trenton's. Wait, what was Chris on? Chris was on one of Mirren Crusader. Ooh, Chris was on the Manriki Gusari too. Oh, good times. Oh, Brett's test list. I had the Glock, the Rari, 17 shots, Snow 38. Man, I loved playing D&T in that era. That shit was so much fun. Pretty sure there's still a I could find a photo from there. You see the back of my head losing to Trenton. All right. Boros. I could play this Kunoichi. Exile until this leaves play. It's okay against the tokens. It just doesn't do what I want it to do. But Winter Night Stories on the draw is a little awkward. Maybe I take the... Sarah Paragon's kind of hot. But I don't really want to add another 4. You know, let's just do the Kunoichi. Oh, I should have turned an island into an underground sea. Time after time. Time after time. Wait, what did I get 27th in? Why is this a disc golf? I miss old Legacy. I also miss that Letterman jacket I'm wearing in that. This could be okay. How much of my power did I win versus bot? I won my... Nope, I sold that. I mean, none of the current pieces that I have. I won a jet. Does that count? I don't own that jet anymore, and I sold that jet for the amount of money that I don't really want to say because it'll either A, make me look like an idiot, or B, make me sad. Dual lands were more the thing. Back then, you could fucking win. The amount of dual lands I won by playing Jeskai and Canlander. Forget about it. The events were so wild to be like, hey, everybody, we got 24 players for the week. You know what that means? It means we're all playing for a Bayou. I mean, we'd have these like 50. We called them, actually, it's funny, they were on that list. We called them Highlander for staples. And like, yeah, if you won, there were like 50 player events. And if you won, you got like 2 dual lands. It was really helpful for amassing a collection, let me tell you. No, my MacD and Itla. Cringe, Basil, cringe. I do need to be good at Magic. I used to be. I think. I used to be okay at Magic. The fucked up thing is I can't even blame it on COVID. Like, I can't blame getting worse at Magic on COVID, and I can't blame it on concussions. Terrible news. When I found out that I had no permanent damage from receiving as many concussions as I've had received, you could understand that I was shook. And not in the kind of way that would give me a concussion. Because that means that I didn't, that there's no like traumatic brain injury. I'm just a dumbass. Yeah, dog ate my Magic skill. Well, I can't spell pierce that. I've got spell pierce Fokker. Can you milk me? He's warping. Sick. What up? Now, I am shields down doing this, but I wanted to find another white source. Even if they deal with this, Skyclave can do some work. Same as this Parallax Wave. Wah. Path wouldn't have done anything there. I got nothing. Draw. Am I doing this wave? Does that change anything? Like if I try to Skyclave this, they just cricket. But unfortunately, I want to get the wave down so that I can Skyclave. Like this stupid Caracas. It's really annoying. I think I am just going to play this wave, even if it just kind of clogs the board for a bit. You won the first 60-card tournament you ever played, which did way too much to your ego. Yeah, I had that happen to me too. I mean, I didn't win, but I like beat one of the best players in the room with my stupid elf deck. And he did not take it well. He's like, activate Goblin Sharpshooter. I'm like, Wirewood Pride. He's like, fuck, why are you playing that fucking card? Wirewood Pride. Please Caracas this. That would be so sick. What? It's not fair. Oh, it's not fair. Okay. Bullshit. I mean, I let this happen. Oh, fuck. Do I let this? Lol, Lamau even? Yeah, I spell pierce this. Why would they do this? I think I like to leverage my mana advantage. Please and thank you for exactly shit like this. Like, I'm going to hit that Adeline. And I'm going to think about whether or not I want to Mac Deer Itla or just crack a Lorien Revealed. I think I'm going to crack the Lorien Revealed. Because if I can use this Mac Deer Itla for a subtlety, that's also kind of nice. But check this shit out. Boom. 5 mana draw 3. Oh yeah, this deck has Ancestor Recall. Okay. What if we profs Eidetic Memory? And do the damn thing. Okay, they have red mana now. Fuck you, Flage. Oh, and they have the crick. That's so bad for me. I need to find a way to get rid of Flage permanently. Don't really have a way to do that. What are profs? If I get rid of that, that sounds like a bad idea. So what if I get rid of this? They can Caracas this, but then they can't Caracas their Flage. Do I want to play this? Because then they Caracas that. No, that's stupid. That's terrible. This Caracas is really causing me problems. I need to kill them with like a Thunder Trap Trainer or some shit. Do I got a big friend? Do I got a big friendo? Anybody playing a JSS? Hell yeah. You better believe I played one of the worst decks too. No! What you know about Kamigawa block White Weenie? I mean, not mirrored in Kamigawa. Post-banning. What you know about Lantern Kami into Glorious Anthem? Okay, great get. 1, 2, 3, 4. Give me an Ancestor Recall. Thank you. All right, we're doing pretty good. 2 cards in hand. One of them's Flage. Gonna mana drain this Flage. 3-drop. Annoying. I mean, my Thunder Trap Trainer's a 4/5. That's not nothing. I think I get lost this. Do I get lost your Solitude? And that Solitude's real annoying. I could Kunoichi. Kunoichi the Skyclave, get lost that, and start pressuring. Meanwhile, Macd Nitla does fucking nothing. Rare occasion of this card doing nothing. I started playing in Scourge. I started playing in Torment. But like Scourge was the like, this is when I'm actually showing up at FNM and learning from like the good players, like the people that would like qualify for like, you know, play at like Nats and stuff. Learning how to play from them. Yeah, it all kind of blends together. I think if I'm on, I just want to push a bunch of damage. I have no cards in hand. Kunoichi. Kunoichi. Get rid of your Skyclave. Apparition. They're at 23. I got a lot of progress to make. I think it's doable. What the hell is going on there? How has my opponent used more of their clock when I spent time looking at legacy lists from 2014? You can't even play spells during my turn. I got the voice of victory. All right. All right. Finals time. Finals time. It's 9:55. That's late for Ben. I'll keep. I need some blue. This hand might be a trap, actually. Hold on. Wait a minute. Is this hand bad? No, it can't be that bad. It's got a library. Now, I don't have a soul ring. Or, sorry, a Swords of Plowshares. Oh, no. Well, looking at the Flick of the Wisp, I can deal with that Goblin Shaman. I can deal with this Goblin Shaman, no questions asked. Discarding this bum-ass Daze. Actually, am I? No, I'll discard Spell Pierce. Yeah, I gotta imagine it's late. I usually don't stream at this time. Nothing actually. Mm-hmm. Hee hee. Ahaha. They have so much mana. That's... If you told me that I would guess the card they were about to play and I'd get $1 million and I'd get 100 guesses. Yeah, wouldn't happen. It's not happening. But I do need a Skyclave Apparition. Like, right, like yesterday. I mean, I can let them build a bit of a board, right? They're going to think... Wait, no, I discarded a blue card. I was like, they're going to think that I'm on a different color, but I'm not. You want to turn that treasure token into a friend? Yeah, smart. Okay, I feel pretty good about this matchup. Maybe... I mean, the fact that I'm just, like, throwing away the first game is a little rough, but, like... But I bring in this Glenalendra. That's it? Alright, great. That Pest Infestation probably hitting the board. Okay. Okay. Alright. Teferi Time Raveler. Huh? I don't know how I win this, but we'll figure it out. We'll figure it out. Tim the Toolman as a planeswalker? What does Tim Allen even do? In like is he like in that show? He runs like like he's a TV host, right? Or like a handyman show, Toy Story. He rats out. Oh no! Don't. He rats his friends out for selling and or buying cocaine. That's all I know him from. Okay, I don't have anything that can deal with this shit, right? Maybe Parallax Wave can actually clear the board kind of efficiently. If I draw a Skyclave Apparition and I can Skyclave this Thopter Foundry, I think I'm in a reasonable spot. Season 1 Luke? Ugh. Fuck, don't do that. Don't ever do that. Don't ever do that, dog. I'm going to not block. Macti and Itla is actually kind of nice. I'm not going to block because if I draw Ephemerate, it can kill 2 Thopters. All right. Skyclave. Ephemerate. Okay. Now we're talking. Don't have an interactive Magic the Gathering card. No, fuck. Unfortunate. But I can block, and they use their mana. They make one bird. Okay, this is still doable. We can win. We can win. We can win. I just need Skyclave. I just need... This is really embarrassing. I just need a Skyclave Apparition. I just need to draw a Skyclave Apparition. Please and thank you. We got the P-Wave to deal with your board. It's an uphill battle. It's an uphill battle. Okay. Show me Skyclave Apparition. That's not Skyclave. I can't help but notice that these cards aren't Skyclave Apparition. I'm gonna play this Thunder Trap Trainer. Oh, I should have put the counters on here so that they could block that if they need to. Okay. I'm dead, right? I think I'm dead. Not Dobbs, but... Because I can deal with 5 tokens. So I'm taking 5 here, and then they make another... Oh, boy. Oh, Wandering Emperor can maybe save me. Mac D and Itlaw doesn't save me. All right, this is going to be tough. But check this shit out. Yes, Mulder? Yes, Mulder? Hi. All right, now it might be a little too late. But if I draw a Skyclave, cast a big spell instead of doing anything other than Thopter Foundry. Holy shit, they did. Okay, winnable. Winnable. Skyclave. Fuck. Okay. Skyclave. Please. Watch this. Skyclave. Oh, it's the Skyclave. Obviously, it doesn't matter. That could have been anything, but it's very funny to show. I love it because people fucking freak. I think Palace Jailer might be terrible in this matchup. Yeah. I'll go first. Ooh. Oh, the size of this Jorked Rabbit, or I could get a double Thunder Trap Trainer. Me oh my. I like looking at the top card. I say this a lot. I think you always look at the top card of your deck in situations like that, as long as you understand that it means nothing. The top card of your deck is anything and everything. But you look at it and if you look at it, it can make your opponent think that you care what the top card of your deck was going to be, which makes them think you're stupid, which means that they may play differently against you. The game starts here. The game right up here, folks. Right up here. Top card of your deck could be Emrakul. The next card I draw could be an Emrakul. It's not on my deck, but there's a chance. What if you are stupid? Babe, don't ever say that about yourself. You're beautiful. My life is brilliant. My mana drained. That's scary. The steam vents? Don't Ouroboros me. Oh no. You're beautiful. Big rabbit. Big rabbit. Yeah, the quarterback is really good against my deck. My deck could have used a swords or a path. Or condemn. Why is condemn no longer in the cube, he says. Do I block? No, of course not. If they had Blood Chief's Thirst, they don't take this gamble, right? There's no way. But a guy like me? A guy like me? Get in there, Aang. Main phase Aang. Ooh, get that fucking Questing Beast out of there. 3 mana. Tidebinder. Shit. Fuck it, we ball. Tidebinder's a bit of a pisser. If I get rid of it, I can use all my rabbits to waterbend. I saw an angel. Of that, I'm sure. Now I have fucking James Blunt in my head. Hold on. Rate your music. James Blunt. What do you think the top rated James Blunt album is out of 5? Oh. Oh. 2.87 out of 5. Sorry, James Blunt. What about Natasha Bedingfield? Why are they taking so many game actions? What the fuck are you doing over here? Did you just have a clue? Oh, you just had the polluted delta. Oh, you're not doing it. The highest rated Natasha Bedingfield album, 2.99. Take that. How do you like them apples? It's a pretty good Magic card. Look at the flick of the... By a whole 0.19? Damn, okay. Jeez. Don't take it personally. Do I ever play Auslander? No, it's been a long time. I think it might be kind of fun to do for like a Saturday stream or something. Mm-hmm. That's a big tireless tracker. Don't go chasing waterfalls. Just transform the eggs and the rivers you're used to. Everybody get in here. Six. Oh. Ooh. Ooh. 4, 2, 4, 6, 8, 12. I don't have enough. So I'm just playing this. Put that first strike counter on there. Hey. Okay, game 3. Uh-oh. Stinky. My opponents have had some interesting decks tonight. In a cool way. The Pokemon Pocket Shop refreshes at 11 o'clock tonight. Okay. I would like to win one, please. Please. Please, I don't want to be this washed up. Okay. I'll keep this. I'll keep it. Give me like a big jackrabbit. Oh no. I think this is correct. Because I just don't have anything going on here. I could play library here. I feel like I want to keep up Drain. Drain is just so sick. My mana's so bad in this deck. I'm just it's just hitting now where it's like, dang. My mana stinks. I'll play Library of Alexandria. If I can get away without, like, if I can get this library going, that would be so sick. They're not really doing anything yet. Like, do I counter a tracker here? They have so many fetch lands. I have to mana drain this. Yeah, I gotta mana drain this. I just don't want to deal with the 4/4s. Or like if they Zern Orb me or whatever. Oh. Wait, I have the ephemerate. I'm not kidding. I drew this and fucking Andrea Bocelli music started playing in my head. I heard Conte Partiro. If fucking music filled my head. Do I want to play this Mox? Not really. Do I want to play you? Also not really. I feel like I want to keep the blue mana open, just in case. Also, if I do this... Yeah, it's got flash. If I do this, there's a world where the Riddler survives, and I'm able to ephemerate this on upkeep, go up to 6 cards, draw up to 7 library. Is now active. And like the ruby's not that exciting. I imagine this is a Blood Chief's Thirst. Yeah. Highlander. You want to counter the Glen? Okay. I think I'll put Ephemerate in my graveyard. Ooh. One, two, three, four, five. I draw a card if I do this. What's the worst thing that can happen? I don't want to keep up 1 mana. What am I going to draw? Spell Pierce? No, I got a Flicker Wisp and a big Jackrabbit, and they're not really doing much. Although I did go shields down for Thopter Sword. I will say that. Like, I consult the star charts to do something. Oh, yeah. Okay. But now they can't... presumably they need to find an answer for this Jackrabbit before I untap with this Glenolendra. Okay. Yeah, that's okay. I drew a card. And if I get to untap with this, then I have the Glen to protect me against Thopter combo. Well, that's a good draw. Okay, I'm going to play my lands here. Oh, should I have played a land there? That's kind of interesting. I can also just keep the Flicker Wisp, or sorry, the Glen activation. Like, this is a reasonable Glen activation, I think. You get a random card instead of Fable the Mirror Breaker, and I get a bigger clock. I'm older. X-Drinker. I'm going to race this X-Drinker, by the way. Hi. 3, you go to 10. Yeah, I'm racing this X-Drinker. Which means I should have probably done it on the X-Drinker. That would have been smarter. I might even kill them if I draw Ancestral Recall. Okay, I played a little sloppy here, but I think I'm in a reasonable position. Yeah, all right, great. Okay, I got 1 trophy. Am I top 20? I'm top 20. Okay, that's all I care about. Please, please, nobody win another draft. Nobody win another draft tonight. I'm not top 10 though, right? 1, 2, 3, 4. Oh, but I'd have to get 2 more. Yeah, that's not happening. All right, I'm going to call it there. Late night stream. This was a fun stream though. I wanted to do some streaming today. Some magic streaming today. Thanks for watching, everybody. Thanks for tuning in. I will be streaming it tomorrow. I am going to play some Chandalar. I have something planned for Chandalar. Although, full disclosure, haven't tested to see if it works. But I am playing Chandalar tomorrow. Going to be a slightly later start time because I have to record some loading ready run stuff in the morning. But like, I don't know, like 1 p.m., maybe 2 p.m., that sort of thing. Yeah. It won't be a late night stream. It'll just be like a slightly later afternoon stream. All the VODs go over here. There's a free Discord you could join there. And if you want to give me money, you can give me money here. Let me drop you kids off somewhere. Oh, I don't know anybody that streams at this time. And I don't know who streams, and I also don't know among the people that stream who amongst them is not a shit. I don't know any of these people. This person's just watching Naruto. They're just watching Naruto. I'm hitting end stream. Go to bed. Okay, bye.